Good morning, my crazy people. Happy Saturday. Hope everybody is doing well. Um, I got distracted. I was here. I was typing in chat. I got distracted and almost didn't go live. Whoops. Darlene, to watching this later, I hope you had a really good day, and I hope your neighbor appreciates your help. I know I appreciate my neighbor's help. My neighbors have been helping me out a lot lately, and they are very much appreciated. So, good morning to everybody who's here, Kristen and TG, and if she's still here, because TG wanders away and doesn't let us know. And Iris, good morning, good morning, good morning. Iris brought just about every beverage you can put in emojis in the chat she brought with her. So we all have plenty to drink now. And I hope everybody is doing well. Today is a very sad anniversary. So I wanted to touch on that and just know that everybody that was involved one way or the other in any way possible, any way, shape, or form, whether they were a victim, a survivor, heroes that helped after in the aftermath, whatever, you are very much appreciated. And in my thoughts, my candle is lit today for everybody involved in 9/11. It was a very sad day in our history. So I wanted to cover that first thing. Today is definitely a expect the unexpected. Oh, good God, Iris. Iris is going to drown us all. We're all going to be like either drunk or really, really loose lipped. Careful, Iris. I only got one leg to stand on. Being legless is not a good plan for me. Because I am once again without cigarettes. So lack of nicotine could cause me to be grumpy or irritable or snappy or who the fuck knows. So just saying, it could happen. Anybody that missed it, Susanna put out a video this morning of Tina. She sings. Tina sings very, very well, and it made me smile. It reminded me of when John and I used to drive around and we'd sing the songs, and one of us would be like, "Nope, I'm done with the song," and we'd change it. And the other person would be like, "I was still singing that," and I look at John and go, "Yeah, but you weren't singing it well, so I'm changing it." So yeah, they were not going flea marketing or yard selling today. Apparently, it's farm stand day. So they arrived and the video ended, and I'm like, wait, I want to see inside the farm stand, but it's okay. Yeah. I was actually sleeping when it started, and I came out and I turned on the TV, and I thought it was a movie. I thought it was like one of the disaster movies, and I was like, well, I'm not really looking for that. So I changed the channel, and the same exact thing was on. And I'm like, wait, that's not right. So I started flipping channels, and like every single channel had the same thing on, and I'm like, oh fuck. And I went and woke John up because his cousin was a Marine, and I figured this would be something he would definitely get sent out for. So yeah, we were both up and watching that. It was very sad. Very, very sad. We actually went and pulled the kids out of school. They had already left for school, and I went and picked them up. A lot of parents went and picked their kids up. We also are surrounded by nuclear plants, and like in our area, there's 3 different nuclear plants in my area of the South. So we're kind of in a target, and there's a military National Guard station here, and there was an armory in town, although they moved that shortly after 9/11. But there was an armory here, so I was kind of in a target zone if there was going to be, random attacks on different, what would be strategic, I guess, attacks. So we were like, nope, getting the kids, because trying to get to them if something happens is way harder than getting them out and having everybody together at the same time. So just in case. Yep. Yeah. TG, you didn't wander away after all. Well, you probably did, and then you came back. Otherwise, you would have said hi sooner. But it's okay. We understand. It's a different time of day where you are, so that's all right. Yeah. It's ironic because kamikaze was something Japanese pilots used to do. They'd fly their planes into our ships, into enemy ships. So to have them name it that and everybody was okay with it at that time and then all of a sudden not be is kind of hypocritical, but okay. Yeah, I can understand it. Nobody asked you, Kat. Your opinion is not necessary. I'm doing all right, TG. I have no tobacco. I have a couple of little tiny snipes, shorts, whatever you want to call them. John used to call them ducks. I'm like, oh, are we duck hunting now? Yep. Yeah, it must be a California West Coast thing because I'd never heard them called ducks. Yeah, people get weird about. I mean, you would think they wouldn't call something. I mean, I have a drink that I love called the kamikaze, and trust me, it feels like a plane has run into you. Um, you're only allowed two at any of the bars I've ever been to. You're allowed two, just like with Long Island iced teas, because there's so much alcohol in them that two of them put you on your ass. We ended up getting a pitcher. We had like four people at the table, and I was like, well, we'll get a pitcher because and they let us do that because they figured four people were going to be drinking them. No, I was the only one drinking them. Everybody else was drinking beer. I was like, I want my kamikazes. But yeah. Good morning, Susanna and Tina. Tina, yo, what the fuck is up, yo? Um, I watched the video. I loved the video. The video was awesome this morning. And Tina can sing, and don't let her think that she can't because she can. And you guys had me laughing so hard this morning, and I needed that. So, thank you. I wanted to see inside the farm stand. I love farm stands, and I don't get to go to any. So I was like, no, I want to see inside. Don't stop filming. Oh, my mother has really bad timing. I'm going to get copyrighted because of that, if anybody heard it. My mom's theme song is The Witch. My mom's ringtone is The Wicked Witch of the West theme. Don't tell her, but it is. So my grabber broke last night. The, she's also very persistent. I'll be right back. Well, alrighty then. Oy. I don't have a car, so my phone does not connect to my radio. But so I'm on the radio. I always wanted to be a radio star. How the fuck are ya? Yeah, see, there you go. I did want to see you in the farm stand though. Next time you have to like film in it, do it secretly because they might not want you to do it. I am back. My mom. I've been calling my mom around 9 o'clock in the morning when I go out to do the morning cleanup after the dogs and everything. And so because I didn't call her between 9 and 9:15, she thought I was mad at her because I had asked her yesterday if she could get me some cigarettes, and she said no. So I was like, yeah, fine, okay. And I mean, she just bought me a bunch of food. I wasn't gonna make a big deal out of it, and so she thought I was mad at her. I'm like, no, I'm not mad at you. I'm cranky because I don't have tobacco, but I'm not mad at you. So. Well, of course you are, Kristen. You are now a human cat tree. I have a big claw mark on my shoulder from Onyx yesterday. Well, Iris, the anniversary of 9/11 is not really a national holiday, so it's not a federal holiday, as far as I know. So they should just have normal hours. Yeah, Victoria asked what everybody was doing yesterday, and I was like, oh, I'm apparently bleeding because I had blood running off my shoulder because of the cat. I'm like, hello. Because she wanted to be on me, and I didn't want her to be on me, so we had an argument. She won, although she was not on me anymore, but she still left her mark. A big scratch on my shoulder. So the bad news of the week, besides my grabber being broken, which I did find my duct tape, so I did duct tape it, so I can still use it. I just can't put that much weight on it and pressure or anything. Yeah, the pussy won. Doesn't the pussy always win, TG? Come on. I mean, seriously. Is that the animal shelter will not make an appointment for Miha. They won't take the dog. I think the woman just doesn't want to take the dog. She said they have 3 kennels open and they can't take her. I'm like, if you have 3 kennels open, that means you have room. Hello. But she will not make me the appointment. So I have no place to put Miha. Well, I have no place to take Miha to. Someone suggested putting an ad like on Craigslist for a free dog, but my area is dangerous for free dogs because people will get them and use them for dog baiting. She'd end up being used potentially could end up being used as a bait animal. And that's not any kind of life that you ever want a dog to have because they use them to train dogs for fighting. In other words, Miha would get torn apart by pit bulls fighting her. And I'm not doing that to her. I can't take the chance on that. Yeah, there's still a lot of dog fighting in this area. It's disgusting and it's horrible. And they look for free dog ads. You know, it is awful. So, but with the getting the kennel for outside to secure it, I should be able to put her outside for the cleaners to be able to come in. So she won't be in the house so that they won't have anything to argue about. Because the whole reason that the cleaners won't come to the house is because of the big dog being in the house. So once I can get the kennel and get that set up outside, I can put her outside while they're here. Simi will be in my room. The cleaners won't be coming in my room. There's just no way to clean it. There's no place to put anything, and there's nothing they can really reach. So they're kind of pointless. Me and my mom will get this cleaned after we get the rest of the house situated, and we can move stuff around. And I mean, the living room and the craft room have basically already been cleaned. Miha actually doesn't give kisses. John trained her not to. He didn't like dogs that gave lots of kisses. So, yeah, the reason is big dog. What they should be afraid of is like my neighbor's chihuahuas, man. They nip at everybody except me. But just being able to have her secure outside should be fine. It just take the time to be able to wait for the kennel, I guess. Um, so it's all a matter of something has to happen before something else can happen before something else can happen. It's been like the story of my life for the past 3.5 years or so. It's craziness. I mean, my home healthcare worker wasn't supposed to. He doesn't jump on anybody. Um, she she was trained from as a pup. I trained her because we've had her since she was 4 months old, not to jump. I don't. With my bad back, I couldn't have. Kristen, I did look into that, and they all want exorbitant fees for taking her. If you're out of county, which is the other shelters are out different counties, they went up to $125, between $75 and $125 to take an out of county dog. Plus, they have to be tested. You have to pay for the testing. Plus, they have to have like an aggression test, all kinds of stuff, and they don't guarantee that they'll take it, and you lose that money. So, they can just decide, oh, we want to keep the money and we're going to give the dog back. It would have nothing to do with her passing or failing any of the tests. So I did look into that. I looked into the three of the counties that touch my county. And because you have to remember, I have to ask my neighbor to take the dog. So I can't have him going all the way across the state for $50, you know what I mean? Because my mom said she'd give him $50 to take the dog to the shelter here in town. I mean, I don't want to ask too much of these people. So, yeah. But because of my bad back, I've trained all my dogs not to jump. Simi got me the other day because she was so excited being running around that she jumped up and she caught my ace wrap on my leg and gave me a little bit of a scratch. And I was like, what are you doing? And she like immediately got down like, whoops. But she gets so excited. So, but usually Simi doesn't jump either. So, yeah, my dogs are all taught not to jump and not to beg. I cannot stand dogs that beg for food, especially if it's me eating. I'm like, go away. I hate being stared at when I eat. So she's a good girl. It's just the dog rodeo. They won't do it, Kristen. They will not, without an appointment. All of these shelters now require an appointment. Every single one of them said appointment they won't take a dog without an appointment. They make it very difficult. Not only do they guilt you about turning your dog in, but then they won't make you the appointment in the first place. Plus, they they want to charge you if it's out of county, and it's crazy. So aside from putting myself out a little bit more and doing dog rodeo, which is what we call it because of having to secure the dogs in different rooms so that they don't get in a dog fight because they don't get along. The only other alternative is to put her to sleep, and that just seems abhorrently cruel to put an animal to death because an animal shelter won't take her, So, yeah, they won't. You have to email, and they won't do it. They said that they have 150 large dogs, and they're not adopting well, and they only have 3 kennels left, and apparently they're saving those for younger, smaller dogs, and they just won't take them. So they won't. They'll turn them away. That's our animal shelter here is, yeah. So. Besides, by the time they get back to you with email, they're going to be like, well, you've been taking care of the dog this long. It seems that you can take care of the dog, and they just won't make an appointment. I mean, they really don't seem to want to take dogs. Yeah, they're picky because they only want the dogs that they know they'll be able to adopt out and make some money. So, I mean, I'll have to make a little bit more effort. And when I say that, I mean more strain on my arms and my back, because I have to go back and forth with the doors and the dogs and this, that, and the other thing, and my knee, putting both dogs out. But it's either that or I have her killed, and that just, I can't do that. I just can't. I mean, come on. She's 11 years old. 11 years we've had this dog, you know? Animals are not disposable. I just can't do that. So, yeah. So, I mean, once I get the kennel, it'll be better in the house. So that, you know, yeah, she's definitely part of the family. She was John's baby. You know, I won't have the cleanup in the house, so that will take that strain off me. It'll just be doing dog rodeo. I mean, I'm keeping them separated, because I definitely can't deal with a dog fight or vet bills from that. And I'm sure that there's a way that we could get them to get along again, but I can't by myself. You know, I mean, Miha can break a 200-pound test tie out. She's a very strong dog, so there's just no way in a wheelchair I can hold on to that dog and her not go after my dog. So yeah, I can't do it by myself, and I don't have the help to do that. I mean, the neighbor that was going to take her to the shelter is already nervous around her because she's a big dog. So I definitely don't want to have him see her all snarly and be like, rah, you know, because he definitely wouldn't want to go anywhere near her after that. And she really is such a sweetheart. The only thing she doesn't like is if you have drugs on you. And my neighbor actually stopped smoking weed. His doctor told him that he needed to stop smoking, and he quit smoking weed. So he doesn't even smell like pot anymore. So Miha definitely wouldn't have a problem with him. John had taken her down when Issa was working at the Salvation Army at their they have a shelter there, and she was working there. That's where she lost 2 pairs of my pajama pants. And I made her replace them because she was doing laundry, and she's like, I'll just take it with me when I go to work. And I was like, I don't want my clothes at the Salvation Army. Somebody will grab them. And sure enough, she lost my 2 favorite pair of pajama pants. I was pissed. But anyway, she did replace them. Not my exact pairs because, you know, they didn't make them anymore. But anyway, John had taken Miha with him to go down there to see her. And Miha snapped at some guy. It turned out he had crack in his pocket, and he had been smoking weed. So, yeah, he got busted and got booted out of the shelter, but John was asked not to bring Miha back. So, I already asked Kristen. I asked them to ask if they knew anybody that would be able to take her. There's nobody. I have a very small network. I mean, yeah, the neighbor knows, and they have family everywhere, but they either already have dogs or they have small dogs. Miha cannot mix with a small dog. She tries to eat chihuahuas with extreme prejudice. Or they would put her outside, and they would have her as an outside dog. And Miha's never been an outside dog. She would be miserable, especially since she's double coated. And the summers here would kill her out in the heat, you know. She'd be fine in the winter, but the summer would do her in. She would get way too hot. So, yeah, I'm just going to have to deal with the dog. As long as she's not going to the bathroom in the house anymore, we should be fine. And as soon as that kennel happens, then we'll be all set. It'll just be, like I said, more of a problem for me to keep them separated and back and forth between the doors, and, you know, putting Miha in the spare room and the craft room, and then letting Simi out, and then putting Simi back, and then letting Miha out, and just blah. So that's a lot on my arms, especially with my tendonitis acting up. But, you know, if I got to do it, I got to do it. I mean, there's no freaking alternative. Yeah, I can't have the dog killed because she's inconvenient. That's just really rude, and that would crush me. I'm just not that kind of person. And yeah, I'm dealing with all of that with no tobacco. Very minimal tobacco from what I could hunt up out of the ashtray. It's gross. But, so hopefully the kennel will happen soon, and we'll be able to get that set up. My neighbors did say that they would help set it up. I would like to be able to give them something towards helping me set it up because they never asked me for anything, and I feel bad that I'm the neighborhood favorite charity case, I guess. So I'd like to be able to compensate them a little financially, but I don't know how much any kind of fundraiser that happens is going to generate. Hopefully a little bit more than what the kennel and stuff is so that I can throw them a few dollars, but I don't know. I can always give them something later. I don't know when, but my list of things that I end up needing seems to get longer and longer every time I turn around. Oh, thank you, Iris. It's okay. Yeah, it's everybody's is, and I understand that. I mean, yeah. I appreciate the thought, though. I do. Oh, and just in case nobody noticed, we're back on the free version of StreamYard again. And don't anybody send me money for it. Hey, Irene, because it's an extravagant that as long as I keep my my lives under 3 hours twice a week, I should be fine. And I can still have 6 people up here if they. Oh yeah, I forgot the link. If they decide they want to be on the panel, I could have up to 6 people. So we'll just pin that up there. So as far as I know, they're fine, Virginia. Tim's still dealing with some of the, a lot of the problems. There was a little bit of improvement, but not a lot so far. Tina is tired. They're both getting used to the whole routine of taking care of each other. And hey, Iris.
Good morning.
My crazy girls. Hey, Sarah. Oh, okay. Can you tell Sarah to wake the fuck up? Jackie, you're not in cabs. You fooled me. I'm pretty sure she's lurking, and we have a storage unit in Long Beach that needs to be cleaned out before 11 a.m. Sarah, wake up.
Good morning.
Wake up, wake up. You sleepyhead. Wake up, wake up. Get out of bed. Yeah, TG. I would even take, cigarettes that have Minion stickers on them right now. I could always take them off. But
or you could always move the smokes to a different container.
Yeah, well, I usually stick them in a plastic bag anyway because it's easier for me to reach, and I don't really have any place to put an actual.
Hi there, Virginia.
So.
And TG. And Scarlett is your name?
Yep.
And donating crap out of your car?
It's okay. But welcome, my crazy girl.
Yeah, that's what's in my goal at this point in time is to get my sister's car. She wants $800 for it. But I have something I need to do before I can get a car, which will take $2,000.
Now is her car worth $800?
Oh yeah. Even she said it needs like $2,000 worth of work on it, but it's still worth it. It's easily worth $1,000, even not fixed.
Yeah.
And she told me she'd give it to me for $800, and I'd have 6 months to pay for it.
Oh.
I just need to get my driver's license back before I'm capable of buying a vehicle.
Yeah, that kind of helps.
Yep. just a little.
Hi, Sarah. Hey, Jackie. Sarah's awake. And she said to stop buying stupid storage units.
Oh, hi, Willow.
Hey, Willow.
Oh, Dave, can you open the door in the window, please? I'm hot. I can only close it because I was using the microwave. I'll be back in just a sec. I gotta open my bedroom door.
Okay. Jackie says you don't know if it's stupid. You guys gotta get down there and get it cleaned out. Then you'll know if it's stupid. You guys are definitely nuts. I love you. Oh, the fact she bought it, stupid. Oh, you girls have some issues you got to work out with each other. Mine are sleeping, Kristen. My cats and the dog, well, the dog's almost always sleeping. But the cats, I have no idea where the hell the cats are. They're lurking about. Rude. Oh, it's far as hell. She bought one far away. That sucks. But you know what? The longer you procrastinate, the longer it'll take you to get there. And there's the universal symbol of love we all know and appreciate.
Thinking it might be that time of my life, because all I've been doing for the last month is frying.
20 minutes, you lazy bee. You guys kill me. I would love to be in a car with you guys, just driving around, listening to you do that. Same with Tina and Susanna.
Going joyriding.
Well, it would be a joy for me. I'm sure that they'd all be arguing with each other.
Oh, there's arguing, then there's fighting. And on the surface, they look the same, but yeah.
Like Tina needs her own space. She needs space for that dartboard, Suzanne. I'm sorry, but dartboards are very important to Irish people, and you got to find a space for the dartboard. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Camaro is not really productive to unloading a storage unit. That's right. Tina deserves a dartboard. I had a dartboard in my living room.
Camaros are nice for looking rich.
Depends on the Camaro.
For that guy I used to know had an old ratty Corvette. And it was supposed to be purple, but it was black because the paint got messed up. And it had like a sunroof. The seats were uncomfortable as all get out.
Sarah, no throwing darts at Jackie. Well, I'll tell you, John brought home a dartboard.
Suction cups on them.
Yeah, no, that's not darts.
Well,
Challengers are nice. John brought home a dartboard, and I took one look at him and I said, "Oh, hell no." And he goes, "But please?" And I'm like, "Oh my God." And I told him, I said, "Your ass needs to get a backboard for that thing because you are not putting holes in my walls." And he did. He built a backboard for it and used ceiling tiling, like, the drop ceiling stuff. And chargers are nice too. I had Firebirds and Transiums. and he did. He built the whole thing, and I still ended up with darts stuck in my ceiling. I really don't know how that happened, but it wasn't me. And but the walls were safe. So, but yeah, I mean, there are ways to keep your walls safe and stuff. I think Susanna just thinks it would be unsightly. So, sounds like you need to sell more stuff, Susanna, and make Tina space. Yeah,
Darts are fun. Boss I had on a carnival had a dart game. He threw it there. A couple different dart games. One of them is he papered the joint with posters, and whatever poster your dart hit was the one you got. Then there was the one I ran. It had a wall full of balloons, and the more balloons you popped, the bigger your prize got. But you could only get one balloon per dart counted. I actually saw somebody pop 6 balloons with the same dart. But the sign was on the top of the game. So it's only one balloon per dart.
Sarah, it depends on how many pieces you shot the body into before you put it in the bag. On whether or not you could fit it in a Camaro. And I won a tiger picture on the balloon dart game at a carnival, the Strawberry Festival in my hometown, and I had it for, oh my God, I think I won it when I was 13, and I had it until it was about 10 years ago, 11 years ago, and John picked it up and threw it during one of his alcohol fits, and it shattered all over the place. But it was a really cool picture until that point, and it was like lasered right on the glass. So
you had a glass picture. The glass pictures. My boss had the glass joint before he had the poster joint, and the glass one wasn't getting as many customers because the glass would break.
I will feed you if you stop complaining. If somebody wants to feed me, I'll stop complaining. No breakfast in my fucking car. Yeah, I loved the picture. It was a tiger and his tongue was sticking out a little bit. He was awesome. I loved that picture.
I wouldn't mind breakfast in my car as long as people didn't leave their trash in my car.
Okay. Yeah, I absolutely loved that picture, and it traveled with me. I mean, I moved multiple times in Massachusetts, and then I moved from Massachusetts to South Carolina. I moved to Texas. One of the times when I was in Massachusetts, moved to Texas, moved back to Mass, then moved to South Carolina.
Picture.
Moved to North Carolina, moved to Florida, moved back to South Carolina. That picture went with me everywhere, and it never got broke until gone. So, yeah.
Well-traveled picture.
Yeah. But there was just, he's like, I'll get you another one. I'm like, good luck. I'm like, that thing is, 40 years old, and there's no fixing it. You cannot fix it when the picture is actually lasered onto the glass. So, I'm like, you're a dick. He also ripped in half one of my Dungeons and Dragons books, which pissed me the fuck off. Yeah, that thing cost me.
Which one was it?
One of the dragon ones. I was not happy.
Dungeons and Dragons books. There's hundreds of those. I was asking for a title, dear.
I don't remember. It was 11 years ago.
Yeah, pity.
I know it was one with all the dragons in it because I was pissed because I used to use those to draw dragons, and my son loved dragons, so and John and I had been going to play Dungeons and Dragons tabletop, which he never got around to finishing.
10 years ago.
So I don't know. I know I got him at Books A Million, and I know it cost me $35. So
I might be able to send you a PDF of a couple of dragon books.
Don't worry about it. It's too late now. I can't draw anymore because of my hands.
Doesn't mean you can't enjoy the artwork.
Yeah, this laptop won't be able to hold that kind of memory, so bye Leo, or yeah, bye Leo. Huh. Hi Irene. Bye Irene, have a great day with your grandson's party. TG,
Oh
you always
yeah.
want food. You always want food, TG. Always.
Have fun with the grandson. He's more important than us.
Well, it's his birthday party, so he's absolutely more important.
Yep.
And she can finally get the damn balloon away from her couch. She was live yesterday and the balloon was driving her crazy. Yeah, I was lurking.
Tell him happy birthday for us.
Yep, happy birthday. Yeah, I was lurking for a little while. I just don't get into discussions about vaccinations versus not vaccinations, mask wearing versus not mask wearing. I don't get into those discussions, so I didn't have any input. Okay. Yep.
You're only six once.
Miha's whining at my door. She's like, I hear you talking. Come pay attention to me.
My 6th birthday, I remember I got my very first money. The guy who gave it to me worked for my dad. And I was so proud of myself. I got to buy my family ice cream when the ice cream truck came by. I forget the amount. You know, you're looking 45 years ago. I forget the amount, but I remember being so proud that I got to buy everybody ice cream.
TG, you don't get any cake. You're on a diet, remember? And that's a 6-year-old's birthday cake. It's not going to be low calorie. Yeah, I remember the cakes my mom used to make. I don't really remember the presents that I got, except at some point in time, my family started getting me the little China animals that you got on those little cards. They were just like a little square card. And they used to have the displays in all different kind of stores. And I started collecting those, and everybody started giving them to me for holidays and birthdays. But my mom used to make these incredible birthday cakes. I mean, she made me a train one year, all the little train cars, and they were all decorated with different things. And she did a Barbie cake with Barbie upright, and like the cake was her dress. And she even did an Easter basket one year for Easter. She did an Easter basket cake. That was amazing.
I don't remember many birthday parties or cakes or anything after I was like 8 years old. I'm the oldest of 6. And if my budget's tight now, when I was a kid, it was even tighter.
Yeah. I was an only child, and our budget was not tight. So, and my mom went to cake decorating school. She went to Wilton's cake decorating school. So she used to make the most amazing birthday cakes and holiday cakes and stuff. She can't do it anymore. She hasn't been able to do it for years because of her hands, but it takes a lot to squeeze those frosting bags, let me tell you. But she was...
And kneading dough isn't exactly easy either.
Huh?
Kneading dough when you're baking bread.
Okay.
You know when you're kneading, it's like last time I tried baking bread by myself, I had to ask my boyfriend to knead the bread for me.
My mom didn't make bread too often. Every once in a while she did, but bread wasn't her big thing. She liked making cakes and cookies and things like that. The problem was nobody would show up for my birthdays because my birthdays were in January. And in Massachusetts, it was usually snowing really heavily in January, so nobody would be able to get there. So it was good and bad. I mean, I was sad as a kid because nobody would come to my parties, but it was happy as a kid because we got all the cake. You know, so there was kind of a lose-win situation there, but, you know. Yeah.
There was one Brady Bunch episode. I forget which little boy it was that had the birthday party. He invited all his classmates, and nobody showed up. So his brothers and sisters became his party guests. Ended up being a family party,
which they would have had anyway. So that wasn't really all that special. Yeah. Well, I mean, the kids on my street could come to my party, but anybody from off my street wouldn't be able to travel. So the same people at my house all the time, you know. Usually with the kid across the street breaking my toys. Little asshole. He's such a shit. He's the one I shut off his roof. And then my dad put a gun lock on the 22. He should have been throwing eggs at me. And asshole girls don't fuck around. You throw eggs at me, I'm going to shoot your ass. And, you know, I didn't actually shoot him. I shot him about 2 inches.
And you shoot his ass so you don't hurt him any.
No, I shot him. He was up on the roof of his house with one of his friends, and I shot about 2 inches below his knee, which was about 2 inches below the roof line. And him and his friend, when they went to duck and cover, actually lost their footing and slid down off the roof. So all you heard was shh, and then like silence because he was in the air, and then thud. Ugh! And then his dad came out and got pissed because they had 3 dozen eggs up there with them that all came down. And his dad was mad because he was wasting all the eggs. So his dad ended up chasing him up the street, which his dad weighed about 400 pounds. So that sight alone was terrifying. And so my dad ended up, nothing was said to me. Nothing was ever said to me. But the next time I went out to the garage, there was a gun lock on the 22.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking of a 400-pound man waddling up street after 2 fleet little kids.
Oh no, that man got speed, man. He was, and at 500, not 400, like 500 pounds. He was massive, and he got up a good head of steam uphill, and he almost caught him. I was like, "Oh crap, boy, you are dead if that man catches you." But yeah, he got in big trouble for that because 1, he shouldn't have been on the roof. 2, he should have been wasting eggs, and he definitely should not have been throwing them at me. So yeah, because all I was doing was trying to fix my 10-speed out in my driveway. You know, and he hit my bike with eggs, which of course will ruin the paint. And he almost hit me with an egg, and I'm like, "You little asshole!" And I went in the garage, and him and his friend are all like, "Oh," you know, and calling me all kinds of names and shit until I came out with the 22, and they were like, "Oh, what the fuck you think you're gonna do with that?" I'm like, "You're about to see what I'm about to do with this," and he was like, "You're not gonna do anything," until I fired it and it hit the roof, and he was like, "Oh shit!" And down they went, and I'm like, "Mm-hmm." Go ahead, fuck with me again. So I only shot it once. I could have shot him while he was running, you know, but I didn't. Told my mom, I said, "See, sending me to camp and getting riflery and archery awards really came in handy. Be glad we didn't have a bow and arrow." Yep. Because I got first place awards in both of those things, archery and riflery in camp. So, God, fuck with me. We don't play. Asshole bitches, we do not play. Mm-mm.
It's like, bully me now, you little shit.
Oh, he was a horrible bully, and I beat him up in the blizzard of '78 too. Because for some reason, as a fat girl, I could run on snow, and he, as a little monkey, could not. So I ended up, he threw ice at me, which is what started the whole thing. He was picking up sheets of ice and throwing them at me. And I was like tired of it. And I was like, you know what? I'm tired of your shit. And I chased him into the snow and he couldn't go anywhere. And so I sat on him and just beat the crap out of him. And he went and pouted in the car. And his mom came out and screamed at him because he was covered in snow when he got in the car. So of course the whole inside of the car got wet. And so she was screaming at him for that. And what's funny is when I was a teenager and they were moving, his mom came over to say goodbye to my parents because our parents were all good friends. Right? It's just him and I that didn't get along. What's funny is he used to make fun of me for being adopted, and he was adopted. I'm like, you hypocritical fucktard. I'm like, you're adopted too, you little shit. And as soon as his friends found that out, they stopped helping him make fun of me for being adopted. But
What's
he
wrong
came
with being
over.
adopted?
I don't know. He actually hit on me when they were leaving. He wanted me to get in the back seat of my mom's car with him. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. What is wrong with you? He goes, well, I figured. I'm like, yeah, you figured wrong. Go away. So, yeah, they moved to Virginia Beach, and his mom sent my mom pictures a couple of years later, and he had bulked up. He was some big surfer guy. He owns his own surfing supply store or something, some supply shop. And he's like total surfer guy. I'm like, well, good for him, but he probably still an asshole. Yeah, Yeah, I couldn't believe that. I was like, you're what? You've been tormenting my whole life, and you think I'm gonna get down with you in the backseat of my mom's car while your mom's in my house? I don't think so. Keep walking. Keep walking.
Bully me my whole life, and you seriously think I'm gonna do that with you? You better stop smoking that shit, kid.
And he was like the bane of my childhood. He was the nemesis of my childhood. And the fact that he even thought he'd be able to get anything, I was like, oh my God, you are so delusional. This is so not happening. Yeah. I was like, you touch me again, though, you're going to be going to West Virginia with a broken arm. Good luck explaining that one to your mom, because I know it was hard enough for you to explain you falling off the roof. He's like, wait, that gun's not still in the garage, is it? Yes, it is. He goes, but your dad put a gun lock on it, so you can't do anything with it. I said, doesn't mean I can't beat you to death with it.
Just because you can't fire it doesn't mean a gun isn't still a weapon.
Right? Not to mention, we were in the garage, so there's crowbars and shovels and all kinds of stuff in there. He was really stupid.
And a rake and hoe, and there's usually hoses in the garage. And
yeah, we didn't have hoses in the garage. The hoses were out at the spigots.
I'm thinking of the things my family stored in the garage.
Mm. We had a few cinder blocks in there. My dad had to set up a thing so my mom wouldn't run into the garage wall. So he had to set up like guards for the tires, so she could only drive in so far because she couldn't see how far in she was pulling. She's got one now in the house that they're in now because they both moved down here, and then my dad ended up dying a few years later. But he set up these barriers. They're like 3 or 4 feet before the end of the garage, where she has to stop the car so that her tires bump it, so she knows when to stop. He tried putting up those little reflector things, and she ran them over. Yeah, well, there wasn't no hose in there that day, TG, let me tell you. The only hoe was him. No, all the garden tools and stuff were out in the shed with the lawnmower, things like that. There were a couple of shovels in the garage, though.
Box of tools for working on a car.
Yeah, my dad had all his mechanic tools out there.
Wrenches and screwdrivers and drills. And...
No drills. Drills aren't used on a car.
I had a drill and flashlight set in the back of my car.
Yeah, you don't really have a use for a drill in a car. I mean, you have air wrenches and air ratchets and things like that, but not.
Depending on what bit you put in the drill.
Yeah.
Mine used screwdriver heads. So instead of the manual screwdriver, I'd use the drill. And it had rechargeable batteries in it.
Yeah, my dad's drills were all down in his workroom in the basement. His man cave.
Well, my family was nomads. If we wanted something, it was in the vehicle. If we had a garage that had tools in it, all the tools were in the garage.
No, my dad had his garden shed type of thing, and then we had the garage, and we had the basement, and yeah, there was a lot of stuff in a lot of different places.
We never stayed anywhere very long. The longest I've been in one place in my life is this apartment I'm in now. I've been here 10 years.
I moved around a lot. It's not been by choice.
And mine wasn't either.
My parents never moved. I mean, when I was a kid and I lived with them, we stayed in the same house for over 20 years. It wasn't until my mom finally retired that they moved to South Carolina because my dad wanted to be able to golf more often, which he went golfing once after they moved here. I'm like, are you kidding me? They're in a town with a golf course and he went golfing once. I'm like, yeah, that was worth the move, wasn't it? So
They probably wanted to be closer to you.
I was living in Massachusetts, so no, they moved away from me. He wanted to golf. That's what he wanted. He wanted better weather year round. He didn't want to deal with the snow, which I can understand. But his excuse was that he wanted to move someplace where there was a nice golf course. He was tired of not being able to golf in the cooler months because in Massachusetts, I mean, it hits September and you're starting to golfing is iffy, you know?
Yeah.
So he wanted to be able to golf longer, and he got here and he golfed once. They were here for 5 years or so before he died, and he only golfed once in those 5 years. I'm like, okay, then. that makes a lot of sense, you know? He would still putt and stuff in the yard, although he didn't really have the yard for it. Part of the side yard was okay for that, but they mostly have a hill. So in Massachusetts, we had this big piece of flat property. It was like 2.5 acres. So he was able to even practice his driving from one corner of the property to the other. Although my mom was totally terrified he was going to hit the house, which he never did. But he was able to, you know, practice putting and stuff like that. He would actually trim the grass to putting level. Putting height,
I'm told people in houses next to a golf course have higher insurance rates.
Yep. You got to keep replacing the damn windows and sometimes the siding, depending on your siding.
Last I knew, they had a golf course in Fernley. So that's about an hour east of where I'm at. And a whole bunch of brand new houses out near that golf course. People were complaining about the insurance.
Yeah, well, you buy one in a hazardous area. You know, and that's the thing is insurance is the biggest scam because stuff happens that isn't your fault and your rates still go up.
Yeah.
You know, and that's ridiculous. I mean, you have insurance to cover if somebody else does something to you, but your rates will still go up even if it's something that's not your fault. You know?
I agree, Willow.
It's a huge scam, and it's a legal one. It's completely legal. So, yeah, I wouldn't. Well, I'll never move next to a golf course. You might get a really good deal on the price of the property itself, but your insurance rates are going to be sky high. You know?
I was told, I visited Myrtle Beach just after Hugo. And my hosts were telling me the car insurance rates in their area were really high because during tourist season, not a day goes by that there weren't 3 or 4 different accidents. People stuck on the side of the road.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Then they don't cover you for some things because there's not a rider in the policy making it covered.
Tell Susanna to stop beating up children. What are you doing? You can't be kicking some kid's ass.
But now we're going back to the house insurance. If you don't buy flood insurance and your house floods, your homeowner's policy won't cover the flood.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I don't know. All insurance companies get you coming and going, whether it's health insurance, home insurance, vehicle insurance. You know.
Vehicle insurance, they tell you buy it or else.
I mean, you have to have insurance,
You
or
can't
you
put your
have
tags
to,
on your car without insurance.
or you have to pay for. Well, in South Carolina, there's a different thing that you can pay for. It's you're still paying for it, so you might as well just get insurance. But it's like, I don't know, $50 cheaper, which, depending on exactly how strapped you are, that might be good, might be bad. But you can it's like having personal insurance. So any vehicle you get in is insured if you're the one driving it.
That's an owner operator policy.
And so you can still get a vehicle and register it as long as you have that. But yeah, I mean,
I had one of those the last time I had insurance. Only Nevada, your insurance is supposed to go on your car. Some insurance companies won't sell those kind of policies because they don't know what kind of car you're driving.
yeah,
Insurance on a Camaro, for example, is not going to be the same as insurance on a beater Honda.
yeah.
They don't know what kind of car you're driving.
In South Carolina, they don't care what kind of car you're driving.
The company that sold me mine didn't care what kind of car I was driving either. I was paying $200 premium for 6 months.
Well, if she gave him the dollar and just take the lemonade and tell him to go away, or he's going to wear it. But she doesn't have to kick his ass. I mean, come on. His parents said, "Don't take no for an answer." Yeah, insurance companies are crazy. And the thing is, too, though, is that people move to areas where there are natural disasters, and then they get mad if their insurance doesn't cover it because they didn't get that coverage for their home. Like
South Carolina and hurricanes.
Well, hurricanes don't really hit my area of South Carolina, but the coastal areas get hit pretty hard,
Myrtle Beach.
If you don't get hurricane insurance, then when the hurricane rips through and damages your home or floods it or whatever, you're not covered. And people get mad. And it's like, well, did you have coverage? And they're like, well, no. Well, then why would they cover it, But they charge exorbitant rates for it because they know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
But people still move, they move to the areas that get tornadoes more frequently. They move to, people live in California where the ground opens up and like shakes you out of your tree, I mean, there's really nowhere you can go where something is not going to happen. So.
Flood insurance. Where I'm at, it'd be wind insurance. Depending on weather, maybe flood. Because the ground's so dry, if it rains too much, the water doesn't get absorbed, so it goes off the top of the ground. And if there's not available storm drains or something, then it floods.
Tina, oh my God. She's antiquing, and he is going to get a beating. This is serious shit. He is worse than a horsefly. Yeah, the horsefly is really annoying too. Where are his parents? Tell him to go home.
Morning, Larry.
Good morning. How are you, Larry? I don't know who to feel worse for, Susanna, the kid, or Tina, who's having to watch it. Hey, Johnny. What's up, Cajun? Good morning. Yeah, where are the fly parents?
Nice to see you, Johnny.
Is she the only one there that he can follow around? Oh, he doesn't want anyone buying his. Oh, I got it. Well, if he's 7, he doesn't have any antique shit.
Well, there's stuff he thinks is antique.
Should let his parents know that he's being a little bit annoying and shouldn't be following people around like that. They're not going to sell anything if he's annoying them. I'm waiting for Tina to get out and rant at him. That'll scare him out into the house. Ah! It's bad enough. She fucking drives me around to these things. Makes me go drive her around to go to these damn sales, and now I got some kid annoying her, so I'm going to hear about it later. Mm-hmm. I know you're sitting in the car, but you're watching it.
Got another hour before I can go to the bank.
Just yell at the window, hey kid, leave her alone. I don't want to hear about this for the next few hours after.
I know you were raised in Massachusetts.
Yeah, I was born in Maine, and I lived in Maine for 6 months. And when I was 6 months old, my parents moved me to Massachusetts.
Taxachusetts? That's what my dad called it.
Yeah, a lot of people do. What's ironic is that, like, in South Carolina, there's tax on more things than there are in Massachusetts.
The sister that lives in the same town with me was born in Maine.
Oh, God. Tina, they didn't clean up the yard before having a sale? Oh, gross. Even I would clean up my yard before letting people walk around in it.
Oh.
Ew.
Yeah, you clean the store before you open. And if your yard is the store,
And Tina's like, and this is why I'm sitting in the fucking car. I'm not getting dog shit all over my goddamn shoes. Yeah, I lived in Massachusetts until 21 years ago.
when I was 16, I had a down east accent so thick you could walk on it.
There could be another video today. Awesome. Do what?
When I was 16, I had a down east accent so thick you could walk on it. I gotta go park the car.
Yeah, that's not it.
Well, like I said, that was when I was 16. I haven't been in Maine since I was 16. By the time I was 17, you'd never know I lived in Maine.
Well, I was only in Maine until I was 6 months old, so I didn't really get an accent from Maine.
Yeah, I can still remember my dad. There's an R on that word. Go park the car.
Yeah, no.
And California had an R on the end. Chair was chair. CHAIH. If you wanted to spell how it sounded. And if you lived in Maine long enough, you could tell which town someone came from by their specific accent.
Yeah.
I moved there when I was 9, and I left when I was 16, just after I turned 16.
That's why I like watching Jaws, because in the beginning of Jaws, he's like, the kids must be in the backyard. And she goes, in Amity, you say yard. And he goes, the kids are in the yard, not too far from the car. How was that? And she goes, like you're from New York.
Yeah, a New York accent, a Massachusetts accent, and a Maine accent are all different.
Yep. But unless you're from one of them places, you Couldn't
Don't
tell.
know the difference. Yep.
Got to be from there to know what it's like, because otherwise you're just not going to get it.
Otherwise, they all sound the same. I imagine South Carolina accents are like that too.
Yeah. Well, there's South Carolina and then there's Georgia. Georgia is a lot more. Georgia is sometimes a lot harder to understand. I mean, I did actually hear somebody that sounded like Boomhauer from King of the Hill. Legit, that's exactly how I was like, what in the and the kids died laughing. We had to leave the Chinese restaurant we were at because the kids wouldn't stop laughing, and it was I didn't want him to be embarrassed, and the kids were embarrassing us, so we were like, okay, we're leaving. But yeah, the guy that was with him could understand him, but I couldn't understand a damn thing he was saying. It was and I'm like, what the fuck did he just say? And the guy that was with him answered him perfectly legit. And I'm like, okay, we got to go. The kids are on the floor laughing. John is trying not to be on the floor. I'm like, nope, we're leaving. I'm like, there's no way I'm going to be able to eat with this going on. Nope. But normally, morning, badass. Normally, the Southern accent is easy to understand. And it's only when you get in the hillbilly redneck aspect that it gets a little more difficult to decipher.
That's my accent when I was 16. People when we moved to Utah, people had trouble understanding me, and I sounded normal.
Mm. Well, I mean, there's the refined Southern, and then there's the redneck Southern, and then there's Southern in between the two, and then there's hillbilly Southern, where they just spit and shoot at you.
I still say weird.
You say weird?
Yeah, I say weird.
Okay.
I've said it that way since I was 9 years old.
You like the twang?
Yeah.
TG likes the twang of southern accents. Well, that's all well and good for someone from Great Britain, but see, the problem is, you go and ask Victoria to do her English accent, and she makes my ears bleed now. We can't have that, so don't ask her again, TG, because she does not do a good job. Uh-oh. Oh. What's up?
Hey, Susanna.
Tina. Is the 7-year-old still breathing?
No. We're in. I don't know this area, but we're in this area where apparently the town has decided everyone's having a yard sale.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's like every other freaking house. So she's just going from the house, and I'm just laughing my ass off, sitting in the car, just chilling out, just doing my thing, and she's getting so aggravated. It's all right. No. It's not me. That's all that matters. She's having a rough time.
Yeah. So she's being harassed about lemonade.
Well, he wouldn't fucking talk, and then he kept following her, and she handed him the $1, and then he still went after her, and every single thing she'd pick up, he was standing there trying to talk to her. And I know, this is very serious shit, so you don't talk to Susanna when she's doing this shit, so he's on his own.
You're on your own, kid. Good luck to you.
Oh, that's my funny. God. Yeah, it is, when you're sitting here watching, then I'm watching. I walk from one yard sale to the other yard sale, steps in dog shit. I'm like, oh my God.
Not good.
Oh, yeah.
You know you're going to hear about that kid later. She's going to be bitching about him all afternoon.
I ain't afraid of her. I'll go out in the yard.
Yeah? Just get out the dartboard and start throwing darts at it. She'll leave you alone. Hey, I voted.
So you liked it, huh?
The treasure hustlers and I both vote that you get space in the house for that dartboard.
Okay, I want to see it.
We did it earlier in the chat. I said, Susanna, you got to make Tina some space. Darts are very important to Irish people. You've got to make space for the dartboard. And the treasure hustlers agreed.
Jesus. Well, you heard about her
If I had room
on the
in my
video when
house
she's
to
like,
put a dartboard.
What, Tina?
when she was on the video saying about when she's on the video and saying wine's okay but beer's not. The same freaking thing.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Doctors have said that having one beer is fine for you too. But yeah, I like that, you know, you Europeans come out of the womb drinking wine. I was like, oh shit.
Oh my god.
Look who's here.
Oh, you're on stream?
Hi.
Hi, Susanna.
That was the lemonade.
Hi. How's everyone doing?
Good. Did you get
So
your
far,
lemonade?
so good.
Say it again, Kodi.
Did you get your lemonade? From the lovely child that was following you around asking you about lemonade? Someone's getting a dirty look right now. I know they are. And it's either me or Tina, one or the other.
Sorry.
Oh, they're breaking up. That's why. Awkward silence 101, right? I think their signal's breaking up.
To kill the kid. Not kill the kid, but I want to
Beat his ass.
I don't even want to. And you know when I say that I want to bite someone? No, like I really want to bite him, like to hurt him.
I can see it in the headline in Massachusetts paper now. A crazy woman who's going yard sale and starts fighting children.
Oh God. You know, it's the one thing is like when I first got out of the car and he came over, I was like, oh, of course I'm going to help the kid out. But the kid was friggin' annoying. Like, he was an annoying little shit. I feel like telling the mother, lady, your kid's not going to get the smack you are.
Oh. Now we got to get the parents. I like
Yeah,
it.
because the parents are the ones that raise these little shits.
They probably told him not to. Hey, Mike. How are you, Michael? My husband's in the room.
Who's your
Husband's in
husband?
jail. Big Mike.
Which Mike? Because I can't see the chat.
His YouTube channel name is Big Mike.
Oh, holler,
Oh,
Big
Big
Mike.
Yep.
Are you fucking serious? These people are doing a yard sale.
Oh
with the fucking
my
roof.
God!
Oh my
Honest
fuck.
to God, I could definitely. These people are having a yard sale,
Look at the guys
right?
on the fucking roof.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to show you this. I have never in my life. Hold on.
Oh my fucking
Oh,
Lord.
where'd it go?
TG.
Guys, hold on.
Oh my fucking Lord. Look at the roof.
They're having a yard sale. And they're fixing the house.
The roof is getting fucking done at
Oh.
the same time.
Huh.
Seriously. That's what you waiting for happen. I should walk over there, wait for them to drop one of those shingles on my head and say, now I own your house, I own your merchandise, I own jack shit, everything.
Someone's aggressive this morning.
Oh my
A little
God.
bit.
Little bit.
It's
A
because
little bit.
I was perfectly fine, but that kid annoyed me.
Mm.
I told you deal with that for the rest of the day, Tina.
I'm okay.
She's
Left
like,
or
I'm
right?
Go over there, go to the...
Okay, well, there's one down there too.
Well, no matter where we go, this
Okay.
is like yard sale heaven over here. Jesus, Willikers.
Yeah. How does it
Like
look?
everybody's leaving. No.
Yep. So I was right. Okay.
Nope. No, nothing from there.
Nothing from there. Let's turn around. Okay, we
I'm
we
being
like doing
massively picky. Nope.
Nope.
I don't know why I'm buying this shit, because lately I'm not selling any shit in auction.
You know what it is? If she sees a kid
Yeah.
in the ad now, she's going to be like, no, I'm not stopping there.
Oh, if I see a fucking lemonade stand, there's no way I'm stopping. No.
That kid ruined it
I should
for
bring
all
my
the
own
other kids.
lemonade. Right.
All of them, little bastards.
And, I have no problem supporting these kids that are out here. I love it, because they're hustling, too. But, man, when they're annoying,
Oh, this is scary.
oof, what's over here?
I don't know. The fucking yard sale. The fucking arrow. It said yard sale.
There's nothing here.
I'm pulling with the fucking arrow. Fuck, what's up there?
That's freaking water. They're waiting for
Oh,
water.
yeah, yeah.
Look, they
Okay,
have
get the fucking
Who
water then.
leaves water in the
I don't
freaking
fucking know, but what do you
driveway?
call that right fucking
I
here?
can't.
Yeah. Yeah.
I really
Jesus.
can't.
Christmas Eve. Look.
Look, now
Come on.
look.
I'll hit you.
Kids play with balls in the
Is that a
middle of
good
the
one
street.
or
Now
no?
it's an adult
Is that a good
thing.
one?
No, they all miserable. I'm not going over there.
Not as miserable as fucking me.
Oh, fuck.
Kodi, I'm sorry that I interrupted your life, Liz.
No, this is
Sorry.
awesome.
I'm sorry.
You guys make me laugh, and it's a good thing.
It's a great fucking.
Yeah.
I'm following
And
the
now I'm
fucking...
in hot.
It's on! Jesus Christ!
I'm gonna freaking die in here.
Oh my God.
Oh, and then I only have a hot coffee. I don't have any cold drink.
Oh my
Damn
God!
cold
What
drink.
the frig, dude? I need a cold drink myself.
God, I
Yep.
can't.
Well,
It's
you can
5
always come
o'clock,
back.
guys. It's
You
happening.
can always come back and get lemonade.
It's true. It's God's way of punishing me, saying, see what you did? You should have took the damn water or lemonade.
That was freaking awesome.
I have to go get a drink.
Okay.
See, now the fucking cops are here.
Stop swearing. She's
Oh.
alive. Going in.
Oh, Jay. Sorry. Didn't know you
can't.
can't swear to Jay.
Seriously, how? That house has no more than 50 square feet for that roof. There's 4 freaking guys on the roof and 2 guys tending the shingles to go up on the roof on the ladder. Like,
Okay, can you pay attention there?
I
Oh my, this is not. Look at this guy in the orange Crocs. Get the hell away.
look at this guy. Like, he needs to trim his beard.
Look at this. The cops are here. The 5-0 are here. Shutting this shit down. End this shit.
They're going after
Oh
the
my-
kid with the lemonade.
Oh. That's right.
Oh, look at this cute little couple with their safari hats. He's ignoring it. He looks like he needs more than she does. Poor thing.
Poor thing. Poor thing. You know who's the poor thing? Me. Getting stuck doing this shit. That's the poor.
Let Kodi talk.
Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry, Kodi.
Okay, well, listen.
That's okay. I can't talk. I'm laughing too hard. Oh. No, you don't understand. I'm out of cigarettes, okay? So this is very distracting. It's a good thing.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh my God.
I don't even need a cigarette at this point. I need something a lot stronger than a cigarette to deal with this crap.
Are we done over here, or do you?
Are we done over here? Did we look at all of it? Did we drive by?
Okay. That means no.
I love that. That guy needs to trim his beard. They're supposed to be looking at yard sales, and she's all, that guy needs to trim his beard. And look at what they're doing to the roof.
Down this freaking street, or do you want to keep going?
Down there.
I don't fucking know.
Why would you go down the street if they don't know what happened?
No. Oh my God.
Oh my.
That's a lucky person right there.
That's a fire department down that street. What
No.
they're gonna send me?
Did you get what I just said? That's
What?
a lucky guy right there.
Why?
There's a funeral. Get it?
Oh,
He's
jeez.
not stuck in the car with me.
Hey, Bobby, it's Susanna and Tina. They're
Well,
young.
Bobby,
hi.
is that my Bobby?
Yes, Bobby.
Bobby! Why are you taking a left?
Oh my freaking! Drive the goddamn car then! There's a fucking arrow right there. Shit. Jesus Christ!
Cody, there's a huge sign. Right.
Dude, did you just see the sign?
Stop yelling at me. This is abuse. You're abusing me.
Oh, so what's this right here? Another yard sale. Go out there. Go. Look, there's little kids. I hope they have lemonade.
It's a
You like this
lemonade.
one? No.
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 They can't even cut their own grass, and they want me to go buy something.
Yep.
I'm gonna.
It's a lemonade army. Watch out. Oh. Oh my god, I'm laughing so hard at my tears. It's so funny. Why are you going this way? Did you see the fucking sign? Stop looking
Oh
at
my
people's
God.
beards, Susanna.
Yeah, like honestly, you got to be presentable when you go to the yard sale. Like people that are selling their stuff, you want to make it look pretty, like inviting. Come on into my yard, and
Yeah, but
buy
you're
my
supposed to
stuff.
look like a poor thing, so they give it to you cheap.
Oh, where those people?
It's a birthday party. You want to crash it? Jesus.
Susanna will be in there trying to buy the kids presents and shit.
No, what's that?
That's a craft.
I'm not gonna buy no crap stuff.
No.
And Jackie said this is what me and Sarah are gonna look like in 20 years. Welcome back.
Jackie, see Jackie.
By the way, Susanna, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You know I love you. You know I love you. And
Yeah.
I am sorry, but the treasure hustlers and I agree that you need to make space inside the house for the dartboard. Dead silence. She's like, Dad, you're not coming in my house.
I don't have room in my house for a dartboard.
We voted. We decided we
Well,
voted.
I'm a bit of rearranging.
You can inherit Tina and the dartboard. How's that?
Okay.
No. It's my Tina. You have the dartboard, but you can't have my Tina. No.
Hey, you
I
guys
think-
said it. It's already in the chat from before. Jackie don't. Well, Jackie was fake sleeping because she didn't want to go do the storage unit. But Sarah said it that she agrees that Tina needs to be allowed space for the dartboard.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah? I don't believe Sarah said it. I believe Jackie said it. Jackie was probably, she believed she was Sarah, but
Oh.
Sarah would not say that. Sarah and I have the same, I want no rinky-dinky things in the wall.
Oh no, wait, it was Jackie because she wasn't in caps because she was on her phone. So no, it was Jackie. Sorry, Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah would not say that. Sarah would totally agree with me. Jackie
Well.
and Tina and you guys are all the same. No.
Well, dartboards are very important to Irish people. Hi, Kathy. And she needs to have space in the house for the dartboard.
Yeah, you can. You can put it in the basement.
There's no room in the basement.
Then make room for a friggin' dartboard on
Yeah,
the
I'm having an auction tonight, and I'm selling some shit.
I was waiting for that. It's the make room for the dartboard auction. That's what it will be. Hey, Roy. Happy Saturday, my friend.
Who?
Roy, Horizon Picks.
You know what we could have tonight?
What?
I know of a way to make a lot of space.
Uh-oh.
You're gonna make a lot of space?
Yep, I have a great.
Apparently, she's gonna be kicking me out.
No.
tonight.
But I know a way that we can make a lot of space tonight,
What?
and then I can set my dartboard up.
What?
We can have. Sell it, right?
For the forget.
Uh-oh, get my ass back up for sale.
Yes, Michael, we are.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
But we aren't boring.
Mm-mm. Oh, Sorry.
Okay. We'll be quiet. Be quiet. Be quiet.
All right.
Let them have their show. Okay.
Why are you going to be quiet?
No,
You
because
don't
I
have
don't
to be
your
quiet.
guest. I
You
don't
don't
want
have to be quiet.
in your chat.
There's
You have
absolutely no need. There is absolutely no need to be quiet. Believe me. Michael was married to me. He knows I'm crazy. Okay, so no. Well, technically we are still married, so he already knows I'm nuts. So of course my friends are, you know. And if you're not already crazy when I meet you, then I can train you. Bonnie says, "Get a dartboard that closes up."
I'm the oldest of 6. I started out that way.
I need something to drink.
Yeah, I'll get you a drink. 5 minutes.
Heart.
I could care less.
My mouth is dry.
There's
wish
a
you-
package store right there. Let's
I
go.
wish it would rain. I stick my tongue out the window and get some raindrops because I'm so parched.
Oh,
I'm
no.
gonna die.
She's
You could go
so
back and get
dramatic.
lemonade. Hey, you had the chance for lemonade.
Fuck the lemonade kid. I'm not talking about him anymore.
Fuck that kid. Wow. Well then.
I think I was so calm and I was so good. And then all of a sudden,
Do you want this yard sale or continue to go? Maybe they have lemonade. I don't know.
I'm not buying lemonade off a kid.
That's a big one.
It's probably, I don't know. No. It's a big one? Well, why didn't you go down?
Could ask you. Jesus Christ.
What's the...
I don't know where the hell I am.
Why are you talking so loud?
Because you freaking start and you get me ramped up and it's all over from there. Okay? It's none of this shit's my fault.
I swear to
not
God, I'm
going.
hearing Mike and Verna.
There goes another yard sale.
You said you're dying of thirst. For Christ's sakes, what do you want? Thank you.
Yeah.
I miss them.
Well, you have to choose, Susanna. Do you want her to take you to get something to drink, or do you want to stop at every yard sale you see?
I want it all.
And doesn't she?
That's when you stop and get a drink and then go back to the yard sales.
No, I'm done with yard sales.
You're done with yard sale?
Yeah, I think so.
Wait.
Oh,
I don't like it anymore. Or,
Okay.
well, do something else entertaining.
Let's do something else.
You want a mocha?
No, I don't want a mocha because it's going to make me very sticky and more thirsty.
Okay.
Very
you're not
refreshing,
supposed to
like
wear
a
it,
mountain.
Susanna.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Oh my! Where the hell? Where'd that guy go? He's got a big red robe on with a belt. I bet you he's gonna go do that acting. You know the sport acting they do at the park? Oh, Caraffers?
Yeah. It's a good Italian restaurant.
Italian restaurant. They're closed.
Well, it's 11 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So, they should be open for you. I forgot.
Well, no, because I don't like their Italian food. I like
Then
some
why'd you say
pasta.
Parappas like you liked it?
Because they have a good broccoli and Alfredo.
But that's pasta.
No, not the spaghetti sauce.
Oh,
the
you
red
just want
sauce.
the broccoli and the cheese shit. Okay.
No, I don't want cheese.
Oh,
I
my
just want
God.
broccoli and pasta.
Fuck you, macaroni and cheese.
Oh, there goes another pink tail.
I got. We're in the Sahara Desert, for Christ's sakes.
Bobby,
Yeah,
she's
this is
trying.
my
Susanna wants to keep stopping everywhere.
I do.
What? I'm trying.
I'm looking for either stop at Burger King. Cause you know Burger King, if you buy a soda, it's probably like $2. If you go to McDonald's, any size soda is $1.
Right, but you can get French fries there for $4.
I don't want French fries. I just want something to drink.
Oh my Lord. Hey, you know the coffee roll I got you? Want to suck on that?
Anybody want a coffee roll from Dunkin' Donuts? I still have it in the bag.
See, we made them all silent. They're
Now
scared
they're
of us.
quiet. They're afraid of us. That's okay.
See
No,
what you
I'm
did?
crying over the fact that Tina bought you a coffee roll and you didn't eat it. I'm like, I'd have eaten that shit.
It's still nice.
Willow said pull over and have her stand in the rain with her mouth open.
Seriously, I've already said that.
I've
I've
tried so hard. I'm trying to find something.
Like sometimes I'm wicked thirsty, right? And then all of a sudden it's raining, and I've asked her to stop to give me something to drink. And if it's raining, I open up the window and I stick my head out with my tongue sticking out to get raindrops to quench my thirst. And then she looks at me, "What the fuck are you doing?" "I'm trying to drink."
Looking the wrong way.
Casual.
That's when you put a cup out the window to catch the water and then drink it from the cup.
Oh, you know what? That's not good enough. I want it direct. It's got to go right in my mouth.
It's got to be perfect.
Yeah, no.
It's got to be perfect. I'm going to make it good.
But then I'm from Nevada. I'm afraid I'll melt.
Kodi, what's that? Why are you laughing?
I love you guys.
Did I miss something? I don't know.
No,
Oh, guys.
Hey, casual.
I was picturing Susanna
So
with her head
guys,
out the
check this
window.
out. So check this out, right? You know, how long have I thought that I want something to drink? She was in the city where she has so many things.
Dude, I got a fucking roll that went this way. Dude, I don't know where it is.
A highway, nothing.
Sue, I'm freaking trying. What would you like me to do?
Not go
I'm
on
gonna
the
fucking tap
highway.
into the tree in a minute to get you something goddamn drink. Look, shut your fucking pile.
No, you don't want me to say it, but
I am freaking trying. Yeah.
I can't.
Look at the yard sale. Let's go check that out.
Okay, let's be quiet.
Well, let's be quiet.
I just have to tell you, she was in the city with so many restaurants, and then she hops on the
Restaurant.
highway.
It's 11
On the
o'clock in the
highway.
goddamn
Where do
morning.
you see friggin' like McDonald's on the highway? No, she wants me to die of friggin' thirst.
Yep, that's gonna happen.
I don't even have any more saliva in my mouth to talk. It's so dry.
Hey,
You're doing a very
someone
good
on a
job.
Bicycle. Hey, cool.
Here we go, back on the friggin'
Okay, where would you like me to go, woman?
Oh my God!
I am going to shoot myself in the face.
Don't do it!
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't do it!
Don't do it. We're like lost because you are a freaking dramatic queen.
Somebody's street name's Quannapaga. What the hell is Quannapaga?
I don't know because you made me. Because if I got on the highway right there, I could have went down 2 exits.
Let's go to the industrial park now.
Oh my God!
No restaurant.
When are you gonna do the driving?
Hi, Willow.
Hello, dear.
Do you read?
I have the perfect
brought you-
solution, you know.
What's that?
The next yard sale that she wants to stop at. And while she's there, just let her borrow the garden hose.
There you go.
Oh, what?
The garden hose.
Garden hose?
Yeah, you know the hose that you water the lawn with?
Yeah, that's water for the lawn. That's not what to drink.
Yeah, you can drink out of it.
You can't drink out of that
Okay, we
water.
all did when we were kids and we're all fine.
I beg to differ with you.
Oh,
Hey, I usually
Hey,
wear
we all
garden
drink
hose.
out of garden hoses.
Trust me, there isn't any more bacterial risk with sucking out of a garden hose than there is sticking your head out the window with your tongue hanging out like a dog.
Right?
When a bird might shit on your tongue, you know?
And you don't put your mouth on the hose anyway.
No, you catch the
Yeah,
flow.
but
There's
you-
another pink sign.
It's like you're at a water what you call it,
Water park?
water fountain.
Right. They don't pay attention to no stop signs. What the hell is a stop sign? Please.
What's a stop sign?
What are you
We're
doing?
colorblind. We don't know the difference.
Michael, I had to
I
give up
was
my car. The city code said that I couldn't have a vehicle that was on my property that wasn't registered and insured, and since I couldn't do it, I do, Kathy. I do. My neighbor would do it for me. I just don't have the money for them. But yeah, I had to sell my car. and I only got $100 for it. Someone bought it for the parts, so
Aw.
a while back, and so I don't have a vehicle anymore, and yeah, so it's. My mom did bring me food though. Oh, thank you, Kathy. My mom did bring me food. I have more food. I have a huge choice of food now. I am so not used to having this much. Yeah, $100 for a Jeep Laredo that I paid 2,000 for, and I only used it for a month. Um, it sucked. I'm still bitter. And it needed a little bit of work, but not much. It wasn't in pieces or anything. It looked perfectly fine. But codes said nope, can't have it on your property, even though it wasn't in the driveway. It was actually in the yard next to the house. It was pulled out of the way. But
Hey, is that Jackie on the bike?
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh my God, I didn't even know. I just looked down at the phone. I see Willow and I see Jackie.
Yeah, I'm trying to show
Jackie,
off
do you have
the itty bitty kitten. Yeah, she's grown. Oh, look at my ear. Look at
Oh,
me.
kitty. Hi there, kitty. Aren't
Used
you
to slip in the palm of
gorgeous?
my hand. Not anymore.
Oh, she is gorgeous.
She's growing fast. Would you like on my hand? Like
Okay,
holding
nope.
it?
Oh,
I'm
Willow,
having
you
fun
have
gnawing on it, Mom.
Willow,
And
you have
Chris-
such a pretty pussy.
Kitty.
Kristen has
I love
two.
her.
Kristen has two pretty pussies.
Well, actually, there's 6 in the house, but only 4 of them are feeling.
Tina has stopped at 7-Eleven to go get me something to drink. Guys, seriously, I am so damn lucky. She's so amazing. I love her.
Thank you, Kathy. I am going to text him right now, as a matter of fact.
Is that the one that said you who wasn't going to get you any cigarettes anymore because he
Yeah,
thought you had to quit smoking?
Yeah, he does it now though because I ended up asking his roommate, and his roommate went for me, and so now I still get a lecture from Donnie, but his roommate Ronnie will go get them without lecturing me.
Ouch! Shit! It is me.
Which Kathy is in the chat? I can't see the chat.
Just me, Kathy.
Just me, Kathy! Kathy!
What the fuck?
Hello, my sweet friend. What's the matter?
My
Cat
cat.
scratched you?
That's a cool bike ride.
You're a little shit. You know that? So you jump up and attack.
Because I'm having fun.
I know you're my other landlord's my other landlord. Hello, my other neighbor's Roddy outside, so I don't see him though. But he's been known to go for me too. The guy that mows my lawn.
God, you are just full on this morning.
Oh! Okay, big fucking go. Did you get me a duck? Thank you.
Yeah, hi Jennifer. Yes, it's Jackie I believe it's Jackie, riding around on the bike. She said it goes to 50 miles an hour. I don't know how exactly fast she's going, but
I'm trying to wrap my head around that, considering that she was trying to pry Sarah out of bed so that they can go empty a storage unit, and now she's puttering around on a bike.
well, it looked like they were at the storage unit for a while.
Okay.
It is the biggest balloon gym I've ever seen in my life.
I know.
What the hell is that? You're gonna eat that, and you're gonna have a problem with your stomach.
It's all right. I'm having a problem with my head right now. Might as well even it out.
Callie, Roy. Orange County, if I remember correctly.
This is 3 times the size.
How did you get such a big
Right?
photo?
Oh my God.
Jesus.
Now the soda's too big, guys.
Oh, that tastes like, you know those
Oh, they're still at home.
those
Okay.
things. What? It's like Santa Clara.
Ah, it's a good one. Ah, it's a Slim Jim.
It's a Randy Savage.
Yeah, it's a Slim Jim.
It's the Savage size.
Oh, 3 times the size.
Jim. Oh yeah.
That's right.
Well, I don't like it. Yeah.
Oh, then
I don't like
more
it.
thing.
Yeah.
Good.
That's too thick for me.
Oh well, there's chips right there for you, so you can stop crying. Does that be the next thing? She's gonna say I'm stabbing your dad.
Rainbow Hearts in the chat. Thank you, Casual. By the way, Victoria has been missing her multicolored parts. She mentioned that the other day. Right, Roy? It's California. Forget about the helmets and the stop signs.
Don't worry, Casual. She bounces.
I've never worn a bicycle helmet.
She knows how to drive a dumpster, too. 'Cause we've seen her do it a year and a half or so ago. Took off cross parking lot.
She counts this.
That's what I said.
I got nothing.
Not my problem.
Not my circus, not my monkey.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Too early for the West Coast. Yeah, I know. Your shows are on very early.
Hey. She might quiet down now. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I doubt it.
No, I know. I just heard somebody out there. I'm not getting a response.
Now you can stay on the highway, no problem.
Hey, geez, thanks, boss.
That's what I said earlier, Sarah. I don't get it.
They're not talking. I don't know. They don't want to talk. They should talk. We're taking a break for 10 minutes. Okay.
Kodi, Thomas.
Yep. Be time to out. We're all quiet time.
Roy, are you talking about the purple Care Bear you showed on your auction? I saw that, and not quite the right tummy, but the purple was awesome. And I said something in the chat, you missed it.
Private plan.
Man, all them fucking speed bumps. Makes my ass hurt just thinking about it.
It's when you go around the speed bumps.
Not all speed bumps you can go around. Some of them go straight across. Trust me, I know. I lived in an apartment complex in Nashville, Tennessee. We had an ice storm, and I had to get down the mountain to go to work. And I hit the dumpster for a large piece of double-ply cardboard and cut handholds in it, and away I went. And yeah, those speed bumps were killers because they were all over that apartment complex.
Yeah, mine has speed bumps all over the place. Luckily for me, I live on the short road. I only have 2 of them.
I lived up at the top.
The long one has like 6. Plus, there's 2 going around the corner.
you guys. We're gonna let you guys go. Have your
Well, have a good one, you guys.
Bye, girls. Take care.
Have fun.
Kitten's down here playing under my table, and you didn't see it coming. I touched her tail, and she about jumped out of her skin.
Meow.
What? You gonna get me now? You get me?
That was a cool bike trip. Well, it looks like we lost our signal.
My neighbor's not answering me.
Come on up.
Uh-oh.
You can get up here. Yes, you can.
You have an electric skateboard, Roy? That's pretty cool.
Sit here and hang out and drink soda and yak with people and
Oh, shit.
This is a smoke break that can be arranged. Roy, I'm trying. I'm
kill
out of
time
cigarettes.
till I can go to the bank.
I'm out of cigarettes, Roy, and I just got someone, Kathy just sent me a little something, something so I can get cigarettes if I can get my neighbor to go to the store for me, and he's not answering me. So I would love to have a smoke break right now. I've been out of cigarettes for like 3 days. So I'm losing my mind. Well, what little there is left to lose. I would too, Jennifer. I'd totally kill myself on a skateboard or roller skates. Or
Yeah, I don't put wheels under my feet or my ass anymore, with the exception of the car. Anything else? Nope.
I
Because if I
have
break
never,
something, you can't put anything in it to glue it back together again.
I have never been able to stay on a skateboard.
I could when I was a kid. I used to roller skate like a mad girl, but yeah, I can't do it now. I tried roller skating when I was in my 30s again. I almost broke my hip, because I ended up doing this weird split thing, and it was just not happening. I was like, nope, I'm done.
I haven't been roller skating in forever.
The only thing I have besides the car that rolls is my rollator walker, which is a good indicator that, yeah, I don't need to be putting other things up under my feet.
Well, I mean,
I need a walker to walk a lot of times.
I wheel around all the time in a wheelchair. It's just I'm not putting wheels on my foot. I only have one of those. There's no counterbalance to that if I go down. Nope.
I have a bicycle. It has 2 flat tires. It's been sitting so long.
I used to have a bike. My ex-husband wrecked it and flew over a car. And the bike was toast.
Yep, Jennifer, I almost broke myself. I did. It was not pretty.
I actually watched somebody get taken out at waist height by a car.
Bicycles hurt my ass.
And the guy on the bike was sitting still in the bike lane. His car is turning right, he's watching to the left traffic and turning right. And people screaming at him, and suddenly the bicycle guy's doing a somersault over the hood, and the driver's like, "Oh shit, I hit somebody." From what I saw, everybody was uninjured. The bike was fine, but I had to go to my meeting, so I missed out anything else. That was 10 years ago,
Kristen.
maybe 9. Just I'm trying to get my sister's Durango so I can actually have wheels.
Yeah, I pretty much given up doing stuff, trying to do stuff that I did when I was a kid. It's just not happening.
Yeah, not happening here either. My shoulders aren't strong enough to bear my weight to do a cartwheel, so let alone
I've never been able to do a cartwheel.
sit-ups or anything else. Oh, I used to be able to cartwheel and tumble, and
Ouch, Kathy. Kathy got hit by a car when she was on her bike when she was 10.
ow.
That's
Learn the hard way not to lean on the doors of the car when you fall out into the driveway when you're, I was like 7. Might have been 8.
The only incident I had on a bicycle when I was a kid was a dog chasing me. As I was riding home, I was in a trailer park, and I was coming out of the park. There was a turn that I had to make to exit the park. And on that turn, my back wheel skidded on some gravel, and the dog got a hold of my pant leg, and my arm got a hold of a bank of mailboxes. The old style, half moon with the hook handle. And the hook handle was embedded in my arm.
Ouch.
So I dislodged that and threw it at the dog and took off.
okay. I'm gonna mute for a minute because I just heard my neighbor's car start up, and I don't know if he's gonna pull up in front of my house without letting me know that he's going to the store for me, or if he's ignoring me and just gonna go. So I'm gonna pop into the wheelchair for a second and go out and see what's going on, and
Okay.
I'll be back.
We'll hold down the fort.
Yeah, everybody behave. If you can't behave, don't name it after me.
Now, why would we do something as silly as that?
Yeah, I got home and my arm was all bloody. My shirt was shredded, and they scooped me up, hauled me to the ER. My folks did, because I was looking a little peaky, because I was losing a lot of blood. It hit a major vessel in my arm.
Ouch.
Dad was a firefighter, first aid, all that. He got the bleeding stopped by putting a tourniquet on it and hauled me to the ER.
Probably got stitches.
Yeah, I got a buttload of stitches.
That sounds painful. Ouch.
Well, I wasn't real thrilled about having to unhook that thing, because I had to lift it way up and around, to dislodge it. And,
Oh, yeah.
but I figured that was better than it swinging while I was riding on the bike. That's why I went ahead and removed it. But it, it also, it's like you get stabbed, you don't remove the knife.
Yeah.
But the situation that I was in, I had to remove it. So I was just a kid, but I was one of those thoughtful kids that stopped and processed all that crap before I actually did anything and left. The whole time this dog's got a hold of my pant leg, wrestling it. And, I was afraid I was going to get bit because, you get bit and it's rabid. And, and being a trailer park of the caliber that one was, it was a concerning thought. But I startled the dog good enough with the side swipe from the mailbox that it let out a yip and took off. It was, I don't know, maybe a 20-pound fluff ball, mixed breed mutt kind of dog. Probably probably adorable on any other day except that moment. But, you know what? It is what it is. But I got my arm glued back together, and if I get a tan and then I start fading, you can still see the scars on my arm.
If you look in the right places on the sides of my... I was gonna say, if you look at the right places on the sides of my face, you can still see the scars from where I had 36 stitches from the neck up.
Gracious.
I was about 3. Might have been 4. But I did a dummy. And I hit our dog in the crotch with a piece of 2x4. 36 stitches later, I tell the doctor I hit Puppy with a stick and he bite me.
Dang. I had a lot of stitches in a lot of places, and there's only 2 that were ever done by professionals. The one on my arm and the one on my forehead when my brother got me bouncing on the bed when I was like 3 or 4. And I hit the folks' wood headboard and spliced my head clean open.
Ouch.
Basically from outer edge of eyebrow to outer edge of eyebrow. Amazingly enough, it shrunk, and it's, I don't know, maybe 1.5 inches or so wide now. And it's still visible on my forehead, but when I got hurt, it was actually right above my eyebrow, and it's moved up. It's maybe 1 inch from my hairline now. I've got a high brow. But my niece pulled a bar stool over on her when she was, I don't know, probably about 2.5, and did the same thing to hers, and hers moved clear up into her scalp. You can't see it. Mine didn't do that because I have such a high brow. She's got a lower brow. So.
Oh, morning, Pop Smurf.
Hey, Jay, how you doing? But,
I bet he was, Bobby.
now I'm just covered in scars. I mean, I've busted fingers and sliced my hand open and all kinds of crap. I've done my own stitches ever since. Because I think the next time after the mailbox dog incident, I was probably 14, 15. And my hand got sliced on, the huge copper staples in large appliance boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of those sliced clear down the inside of my pointer finger, clean across my palm, wrapped around the thumb joint thing, and kind of ended up stopping about center at the bottom of my palm, right by my wrist. And Dad was like, "You're going to need stitches." And I'm like, "Yeah." And I said, "Go get an ice cube and a needle and some thread." He says, "You are not stitching yourself." And I said, "Really?" Because I ain't going to the hospital to get it done. See, the thing is, for me, 90% of the time, lidocaine doesn't work on me. So what's the point of going in if they ain't going to be able to numb it anyways? It's actually less painful if you stitch yourself than it is if somebody else does it, because if you're bumping a nerve, you can feel it. They can't. Yeah, Kathy, you just do what you got to do. I just use an ice cube, numb it, clean it with alcohol, and away we go. Nowadays, I keep a sterile needle around, and I keep surgical grade thread.
You put that shit in the first aid kit.
Well, if you think about it, with my skin condition, I've been packing wounds, deep wounds, on myself and stuff like that for decades. Stitches or nothing. I basically have my own surgical kit, so. because I do my own lancings too. I've only had one professionally lanced ever, and that was when I was a teen. And after that experience, and again, lidocaine didn't work. I'm like, screw it, I'll do it myself. So I have. It's in a funky spot. I just use mirrors.
I was putting my hair back.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of hair. My hair is like 3 inches long on a bad day. If I've got it trimmed, it's 2.5 inches long and then tapers down above the ear. Sideburns are cut off.
Well, I put my hair up, but it bugs me when it's not long enough to put up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the in-between stage. Yeah, I hate that. I haven't had my hair long for probably my early 30s. Finally, I was just kind of over it and cut her short, and I've kept it that way ever since. I've cut my own hair since I was a very young teen. So
Oh, that makes sense, Kathy.
yeah,
You take less time to do it yourself than it would to get to town and go to the doctor. Especially when the doctor charges you the moon.
yeah. I've done that. Been out in the middle of camping someplace and, sliced my hand or whatever, my leg. Hell, I've run a thumb through a bandsaw. Over 50% severed the end of my ring finger on my right hand with a box cutter. The only thing that stopped it from going through was the bone.
Oh, ow, ow, ow.
Sliced.
Hallelujah. I'm back temporarily.
Welcome back. Was it then?
Well, my neighbor has both his trucks started. He's sitting on the porch, and his roommate Ronnie was sitting on the porch. So since I get a lecture from Donnie, but not Ronnie, yeah, it's cute. They have matching names. They're not gay. They're not like in a relationship or anything. They're just Ronnie and Donnie live in the same house. It's like a Dr. Seuss book. So I called over to Ronnie and I asked him if he could go to the store, and he popped right up and come running over because he smokes, so he understands.
He gets it.
Yeah, he gets it. So he came over and grabbed my PayPal card and my PIN and everything because I trust the both of them because I know where it's going if they take my money. And he took off to go to the store a couple of seconds ago. So take him about 15 minutes. So yeah.
Yay!
20 minutes from now, you're going to be in smoky bliss.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. So I'll be a happier camper.
Sounds good.
So it's just the waiting. It's like, see, when Donnie goes, he takes like a half an hour, right? Now the store is about 10 minutes away. So it can take, depending on, there's a 4-way stop, and depending on traffic and whatnot, it could take up to 15, 20 minutes to get there and back. Donnie will take half an hour, 45 minutes because he stops and talks. Ronnie is not very sociable, so he goes, he gets cigarettes and comes back. So, so it should be 15 or 20 minutes or so, depending on how traffic is today. No, I don't even want to talk. I looked in that room, and you two are in big trouble, Miss Kitty Cat. There is an entire roll of paper towels that are on the floor in the craft room shredded. It's not from the dog. It's from the cats because it moved, so of course Marty had to kill it. Because she's over there looking at her face like, I didn't do nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
The dog did it.
Yeah. No, it's completely unrolled but not shredded. The dog doesn't do that. So I was like, what the hell is all over my floor?
Well, that's what I'm saying. The cat saying the dog did it.
Yeah, I know, but
only you know better.
I know better. Bitch. I see you looking at me. Yeah, you a bitch. So at least it wasn't a full roll. It was about 3/4 of a roll of paper towels. So God, People wonder why I go through stuff so fast in this house. There's no place to put it that they can't get to it unless I try carrying it back and forth. But I had it in there cleaning up after the animals and stuff, trying to dry off the floor after using the swipper, so it wouldn't do any more harm to the floors. Yeah, party in the craft room, exactly. And I wasn't even invited. They made the confetti without me. You are too, Kathy. You're very exciting. You're an awesome person. You're an earth angel. So yeah, the view right now is different. I am. Look, the view is different.
Hey.
Because I'm still in the wheelchair. Because I wasn't going to get out of the wheelchair, back on the bed, and then get back in the wheelchair because that's too much on my knee. So I'm just waiting till his car drives down the street, and then I'll go back out there through that door right there.
I'm going to show off. Some
Ouch. Oh, shit. There you go.
calendars.
Thank you, Kathy. Yeah, you bring your own paper
Just
towel.
showing off.
Oh, what are
TG,
they,
you not an
perpetual calendars?
Yeah.
angel. TG, you're not an angel. Kathy is
It's
in.
not.
Kathy is an
See the
angel.
box come out.
Cool.
This
Yeah,
particular
it's
bag
weird.
to put in rings on the side.
You just say Fibby.
This one I just finished last night.
I got 10 whole seconds of calm. Didn't last long.
Showing off my artwork.
Ouch.
Timmy.
Aw, Kitty. Says I want to play. There's some fingers I can nom.
She does this. I'm the one that roughhouses with her. So
She
knows
looks so soft. I want to pet her. I want to reach through and pet the kitty.
She wasn't any bigger in her head when I took her in. She was only about 3 weeks old.
I want to reach through and pet her. She is so gorgeous.
She's a long hair for sure. She's got big old long tummy hair. I don't know if you can see it in my grainy camera, but what? Esme? Esme.
You're such a beautiful kitty.
She's a sweet girl. She just loves to chew. We're starting to get to the age of teething. She's coming up on 3.5 months old. So that's a lot of cat for 3.5 months old.
Okay, Michael just said that I didn't say anything about what he said in the room, in the chat. So, did anybody see what he said? Because I was away from the room.
Let me go look.
Which I just told him. I said I was away from it, asking the neighbor to run to the store for me, so. Sorry, my
Yes,
cigarette's more important than husband commentary. Sorry. You know how it is. He's done the same thing to me.
He says, "Oh, you have a bad kitty." Well, no shit, Mike.
Yeah, Michael, you know how bad the kitty is, and you never complained once. So
That wasn't the kitty I was talking about. I think he was talking about your kitty because you were talking about the paper towel debacle.
I know, but that's the kitty he was talking about.
No.
They're probably the same size. It's just she's got so much fur. She looks bigger.
No, because I've had her wet. She's big.
So your pussy was wet? Sorry,
Yes.
I couldn't help it.
Yeah, she was wet because she dove into the toilet. So yeah, we've experienced that now.
I couldn't help it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
My mind went the wrong direction.
I do know you, Michael. Yes, I do.
Thankfully, everything had gone down and it was to the freshwater point, the tail end of a flush.
Yeah.
But she still got a bath.
Well, that's
But,
one way to give the cat a bath.
she just went. I just woke up. Not the time. I heard noise in the kitchen, so I knew who that was, and I was like, sis. Because I wasn't awake. I mean, I was like, you know, you get up, you go pee. Your brain ain't working yet. And, you know, here I am having to spelunk in my own fucking toilet for my cat.
Well, Marty keeps standing with her feet in the water bowl whenever I go to put water in it. And I'm like, your feet are going to get wet. Get a move. And she just stands there and looks at me. And her feet get wet every single time. And she still does it. I'm like, whatever. I mean, she moves as soon as water touches her feet. But she knows what I'm doing. And she still puts her feet in the bowl. I'm like, okay, whatever. I stopped warning her and I just put the water in it.
This one has a fascination with water. So anything that is water related, she has to check out. Well, with every kitten we have had. And I have had a lot of kittens waft through my life because I was a rescue foster for a long time. Has had to make a dive for the toilet. And yeah, she finally did it here. It was about, I don't know, 3 weeks or so ago. And Lord of mercy, she could have picked a better time.
Jennifer. Something wrong with your pussy hangs in the toilet. Yeah, definitely.
I got a lot of things that hang in the toilet. Turkey waddles after you lose weight happen. Yeah. Anything over 40 or post-menopause. Yeah.
Bobby.
You got extra weight on, you lose it before menopause, because if you don't, you develop turkey waddles in places you didn't know you could have them. And they don't go away. They just dangle forever. And they applaud you if you run upstairs.
Alrighty, on that note, I'm going to go wait for the neighbor to get his butt over here. I will be back.
Okie dokie, dear.
Oh, it got awful quiet. All of a sudden.
That happens.
Yeah.
Of course, the majestic little Sable is just sitting here, kind of laying upright, right next to me here on the sofa, giving me a look like you're seriously talking about her when she did that. I didn't do that. Yes, she did. She was 6 months old when she did it. Yeah, I just brought you in from outside. You were about 6 months old when I rescued you. You had to check out the crapper, too. Pussies dive in crappers is just what happens. She's shaking her head like, oh, the indignity of it all. You're 2 cups in. I don't drink coffee, but I've been up since about 11 o'clock last night, so right on the 12-hour mark now. I slept through most of yesterday because my pain levels are that insane right now.
I've been up since about 5 o'clock last night. And I'm getting to the point where I gotta stay awake long enough to go to the bank.
Probably ought to get it done before you gas out.
Yeah.
I don't know what part of the country you're in, but here we're still hitting the 90s, so.
Well, it's 60 at the moment.
I don't know what we are at the moment, but
I like 63.
By the feel of the house at the moment, I would say we're probably hitting in the mid to upper 70s by now. but the AC hasn't kicked on quite yet. Put glasses on so I can see it when it pops up here. Actually, Kristen, I'm supposed to get one in 3 days, but a week ago, that anesthetician that normally does them called and informed me he's no longer going to have a clinic at the hospital, and that I need to call this other guy that comes from Kansas City, which is about an hour and a half from here, twice a week to do them and schedule with him. So I called, and the soonest that they could get me in is the 7th of October. So I've got several weeks that I have to wait before I can get one. And yes, it is 79 degrees. Feels like 81, so yeah. That would be why I feel like I have a chronic hot flash right now, waiting for the AC to kick in.
Yeah, chronic hot flash. I've been hot for a week.
If it doesn't kick on, I'm going to be going and turning it down. Because, yeah. Yeah, so now I get to wait. And then I get to go through a new person doing it, which this guy's done them all along, so he knew how to do them, you know, and everything. And yeah, so now I get a break in a new doctor. Yay. Better not fucking slip or I'll wreck his ass. It is what it is. At least I'm set up with somebody. I mean, I could just be left hanging. So, which would mean that, you know, about a month from now, I wouldn't be able to walk. If it was anything even close to how it went when you know, during lockdown, when I didn't get an injection for, well, grand total, because I was due for one literally at the point of lockdown. So grand total, almost 5 months that I didn't get an injection. And yeah, I had to keep my walker by me, and it was questionable if even that would help. Have fun there, Scarlett. We all know how much you enjoy peeing. Yeah, something about needing to change his scheduling and stuff for family time and blah, 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 which I get. But yeah, he could have been a little bit more responsible about how he handled it. You know. But that's kind of how they do it around here. It's like, oh, I don't want to do that anymore. At least he was kind enough to call me direct. He didn't have one of these nurses call. But still, you know. He's like, oh, you got my number. If you need help with anything or anything, just give me a call. I'm like, yeah, right, sure.
Yeah, doctors. My favorite dentist.
I'm still breaking in my new gen prac. And this guy isn't even a doctor. He's a anesthetician. He's the guy that knocks you out when you have surgery. He handles the
Anesthesiologist.
Yeah, they're called an anesthetician. But he's also certified to do spinal injections because he took the class or whatever. But yeah, I'm sure I'll see him again at some point. I'll have to go under the knife, but unless he changes his mind again and decides not to even do that anymore, who knows? You know, doctors around here are pretty flaky, and a lot of them come in from out of town. If you're a specialist, there's very few specialists in this town. They all come in from Wichita, Kansas City, Hutchinson even, Topeka, a couple from Topeka, not very many, because they're smart enough to not to want to come here.
That's when you get a town that's 120 miles to something bigger than it in any direction, and there's one doctor.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a doctor at all and not a nurse practitioner.
I mostly see nurse practitioners. You hardly ever see a doc around here anymore. It got to the point
that Salt Lake or Elko for doctors, and Elko will send you on to Reno.
Well, the practice that I go to, just prior to COVID, had 4 nurse practitioners. 3 failed with COVID and left 1 that had to handle everything. And then COVID hit, and everything was done telemed. And I've yet to hear that they've been able to replace those. And this is well over a year later, so who knows? Hello, Carol Ann. But, it is what it is. But yeah, I'm breaking in a new general practitioner. I finally got switched here a few months ago. I'm still breaking him in. I see him Monday, actually. Yeah, now I've got to break in a new. This guy is actually a doctor that I'm going to be seeing that does the injections instead of an anesthetician. So,
You actually get a real doctor.
Yeah. But I don't hold out a lot of hopes just because they have word doctor on their name. There's a doctor/surgeon that was here that retired about a year prior to COVID. But for like 10 years of his practice here, if he was going into surgery, they had to do a breathalyzer test on him before they would allow him to do the surgery. That gives you the quality of doctors that we get here. Oh, yeah. Let's make sure he didn't slosh it up the night before and he's got high alcohol content in his system. Yay. Yeah.
That sounds like so much fun.
Very reassuring. Hello, Nikki. Yeah, welcome to my world of medical. Yeah. It's great. Like right now, in June, I was supposed to go to Topeka and have a test done on my eye, this whole eye issue. They wanted to retest and see where I was at because they don't have that equipment here. So I have to drive clear to Topeka just because they don't have the equipment here. That hasn't happened yet. So currently it was scheduled for September. Now it's been rescheduled to October because of the spine injection issue. Because I'm not going like the day before I'm supposed to have a spinal injection and have that substantially amp my pain up. And now I'm looking at weeks that I have to wait to get my spinal injection past due date. Because like I said, I'm due for it the 14th, 3 days from now. And yeah, road trips for me are excruciating. So I had to reschedule it for October because of this adorable little change up in my spine injection schedule. So yeah, now we're from June to October. And they've yet to actually do anything with my eye. I don't know if they can fix it, or am I just stuck with what I've got? And if it flares again, I lose more vision and just gradually go blind. Nobody wants to talk because the doctors around here, even though I inform them, give me the facts. Don't sugarcoat. Don't lie. Don't evade. Tell it like it is.
And they don't want to tell it like it is.
No. Even the young ones are old school where they just don't want you to know anything and, just go here, go there, do this, do that. Jump through
Depend on me for all your information.
Yeah, black.
And then I'll give you a snow job.
Yeah, so when I do see him in October, he's going to get an earful. So I have a feeling there's probably not a lot that they can do. But if there is anything they could do, I would like to know about it. I want to know the status of where we stand.
She got a cigarette. Yay.
Puff, puff, pass.
Yay.
That's what they put in the chat.
There's no passing. This whole shit is mine.
No, you pass it from one hand to the other.
That's
what I do. I'm like, okay, pass. Left to right. Yeah, I do that. Yeah, I don't share butt with anyone. Plain and simple.
I have no problem sharing them, but not when it's the first one I've had in 3 days. Fuck you. You're not getting it. Now it's a smoke break. Nice. That's right. Now it's a smoke break. Although there's no break now.
Tell me what I've got so I can look it up and research it myself, because I already know your happy ass ain't gonna give me no info.
I've already looked it up. I just want to see what he says. I always research.
The incident I'm thinking of,
But I didn't get
they,
the diagnosis word from him. My gen prac let it slip.
they told me my son had hydrocephalus. 2.5 months old, he's having brain surgery.
Nice.
First thing I'm doing when I find out the diagnosis is I'm digging it up and looking it up and finding out what's up.
Mm-hmm.
2 months later,
finding the facts.
2 months later, here comes the doctor saying, "Oh, this is what's wrong," and expecting us to sit there through an hour-long lecture. And I turned my back to the woman to keep my son from doing a header off the table he was on. And I wasn't paying attention to her, she said.
Yeah, I had a doctor that was very cross like that. He was
Suckers wondered why I was so flippin' hostile.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this one I just...
Act like I ain't got no brains.
Yeah.
My doctor has a 2-star rating with our hospital system.
Mm-hmm.
The doctor I used to have that decided to retire or go into his own private practice or whatever, he had 4s, and he was replaced by a guy with 2. This is the same guy that wouldn't give John the pain medication. He wouldn't help him with his legs until John pushed, and he sent him to physical therapy, which wasn't helping because it was the wrong kind of physical therapy. It wasn't until I said, okay, you guys need to make him do something or I'm going to come with you to the doctors. And John went, oh shit. So he pushed him, and he finally sent him to a different PT who told him that if he had continued to do as he was doing, within another month, he would not have been able to walk at all. So they got him on his track and got him the AFOs because he had that foot, and got him walking again. So the last 2 years of his life, he was able to walk again and spend some more quality time with Talon outside and things like that. So, but the doctor that I got stuck with is the doctor he used to have. And let me tell you, the 70s want their ponytail back, okay? He's like 60 years old, and he's got this itty-bitty little ponytail in the back of his head. No hair on top, just on the sides and the back. I'm like, no. So, and he doesn't listen. He doesn't listen to anything, so not that I can get there anyway, but yeah. So I'm still without the gabapentin. But the gloves are helping. Those compression gloves, let me tell you, if you have neuropathy pain in your hands, get compression gloves because they do help. You can't type with them. I have to get the ones that don't have the fingertips. But for sleeping, these things do help me get more rest. I'm not waking up every 10 minutes. So.
Be right back, girls.
It's a good thing my cats are destroying the craft room. Yeah, Roy, I did pop in. I tried with the giveaway thing. That was the first thing I typed in the chat. I was lurking for a little while, though. My hands hurt too much for me to take the gloves off, though, but I figured I'd try my luck with your giveaway. Yeah. I agree, Kathy. I mean, hell, the nurses usually know more than the doctors do anyway. Honestly, you know.
Support staff.
Yeah, Kathy, I've seen nurses get upset by doctors fucking things up. I have, and I get so mad at them. I'm like, why are you talking to her like that? I will say something, too, because I don't like anybody being talked to like I've heard them do. And I will say something, and the nurse will come by later with, like, you know, an extra snack or something, and be like, thank you so much. You know? And I'm like, oh, you're welcome. Yeah.
It's like, be nice to the nurses.
Yep.
They're the support staff.
All of my nurses, whenever I had my hospital stays, were awesome, except one in each hospital stay, because I was in for 5 days, and 4 days. And there was one shift that had Nursezilla, and I didn't put up with her crap either. She came in with an attitude, and I said, look, you need to go back out that door, leave the attitude out there, and then come back in. Because, no, with the crap I'm dealing with, I'm not dealing with it again. Yeah, Roy, well, I mean, giveaways are a good way to draw crowds, and I was there for about 45 minutes before that. I actually slept a little bit last night, so I was late getting up. I didn't get up until 11:30. I fell asleep about 8, I think. So it was a long sleep for me. And yeah. They do spike for the giveaways. You got to give them. I mean, it's a promotional thing, I mean, people do it to get people to come into their shows, their auctions and whatnot. And it's fun to win stuff. I get so excited when I win something. I'm like, yay! I think you mean Kayla. You talking about Treasures Noir? Her name's Kayla. Yeah, she's sweet. She's very sweet. She has some good stuff. Horizon Picks auctions are always a lot of fun. Yeah, the three nurses that I had, I mean, spread out over a period of time. They were all different. You don't know what they've been going through. If they've had a cranky patient, if the doctor's giving them a hard time, you don't know if they just didn't get laid. I mean, whatever. But don't take it out on me, on the patient. I'm stuck here. I can't get away from you. So please leave your attitude at the door. And I tell them that, and they'd be like, they'd sit there and they'd like think about it for a minute, and they'd be like, I'm really sorry, and they would change their attitude, and it would be great. And then they'd be fine the rest of the time. But it is very hard to joke around with male nurses, though, because male nurses, when they have female patients, a lot of times when they're joking around, things that you joke around with, they can be taken wrong. And they're very paranoid about getting complaints, like sexual harassment complaints or sexually inappropriate comment complaints, things like that. So I did try, and I did make some of them laugh. And all the male nurses I had were awesome. They were. But the one I did freak out when he said he had to come in while I was sleeping and put the oxygen thing in my nose because my blood ox levels dropped while I was sleeping. And I was like, you mean you came in and you were touching me while I was asleep? He goes, no. I just put the oxygen in your nose. And I'm like, relax, I'm kidding. He's like, oh, you can't do that to a male nurse, man. And I'm like, I didn't think about that. I'm sorry. He's like, just don't say it loud. I'm like, okay. But they were very sweet.
I had... just after my daughter was born, she was about, I think, 6 hours old. This one medical student woke her up. I looked at him and I said, you woke her up, you get her back to sleep. And he did, too.
Yeah, Kathy, I mean, I know nurses, and they're short-staffed. I mean, there's not enough nurses to cover every patient. I understand that. And there are things that distract them. There are some patients that need help that is more important than just getting ice. I get that. But if they come in and say, I'm really sorry, I couldn't respond right away. We had an emergency happen.
It's fine.
Then it's more understandable to the person who's just, you're coming in and you're snapping at them and you're like, and it's like, whoa. Bitch, maybe you should be taking this medication instead of me. Do you want my shot of morphine? Because I'll give it to you. Just come in and let me know you're having a bad day and try and not take it out on me. I'll be good. My nurses loved me. They really did. Except for probably the Nursezillas that I was like, whoa, check your attitude at the door, please. But I made them all. Kathy, I would imagine that you did not snap at anybody. I could not imagine you snapping at a patient. I really couldn't, because you're so sweet. But yeah, they came in with grumpy attitudes, and I was just like, nope, not putting up with that. I wouldn't put up with it with someone who sleeps with me. I'm certainly not going to put up with it from you, But I had my nurses all rolling, and I heard them out in the hallway one day. Someone was like, yeah, I have to go in and, give Miss Fontaine her medication. They're like, be prepared to laugh because she's funny as hell. Yeah. I'm in my room going, okay, now they're all talking about me. I'm starting to get paranoid. So, of course, I had to make her laugh after that because, it's a challenge. Yeah, I did. I mean, the first time I was in the hospital was because of the fluid
See ya,
retention.
Bobby. Have a good one.
Bye, Bobby. Have a great day.
Bye, Bobby. Take care, hon.
The first time was because of fluid retention and the congestive heart failure, and I had a lot of procedures that had to be done. I had a stent put in my heart, and I had a lot of scans and things that had to be done, and I hate that. And it's very uncomfortable for me to move around like that, and especially with the fluid retention, I could barely move. So I was trying to be as least grumpy as I possibly could, and try not to take it out on the people that are doing their jobs. And I appreciated all their help. I really did. And
I try to be as patient as I can with them when I'm in the hospital, but my first experience as an adult in the hospital, 2010, was not a good one, and I do have PTSD from that. And so I get a little paranoid, and I'm extremely cautious around them. And, what do you do?
yeah. Now the second time,
I was brutalized.
The second and third time were for my foot, for surgeries on my foot. I was able to move around a little bit more, actually. And then the last time was for the amputation, which was very traumatic for me. I actually did not have any grumpy nurses when I had the amputation done, which is good. Although I was tanked on morphine most of the time, so I was fine. I wouldn't have noticed if they were grumpy, so maybe I just didn't notice. But they were all very sweet. I mean, the majority of them, And considering the hospital I was in has a really bad reputation, I was treated very well. And the food was actually decent, So I have PTSD from a few things, but the hospitals are not one of them.
Yes, Kathy. It's like anything. When it is no longer a calling and becomes a career, it's broken. And when it's broken, it's all about the pay and not about compassion, and they hire anything. And you get some real asshats working in a hospital, and we seem to get a buttload of them in ours.
Aside from my surgeon, it was the doctors that were the most obnoxious. The one guy I had, that's right, Casual, I got cigarettes. Finally. This is my first cigarette in 3 days, Casual. Okay, so. The one doctor pushed insulin on me so bad you would think he was getting kickbacks from the insulin companies. He was like, "You need to take this at home or you're going to die." Yeah, but then what he prescribed me would have killed me. So thanks for that. What he had prescribed would have tanked my blood sugar so quickly that I would have been dead before I could dial the second one on 911. So, yeah. Luckily, that's right, tough way. Luckily, I have the intelligence enough to know that the dosage on the bottles was not right. It didn't sound right to me because when I was in the hospital, my AC1 or whatever the hell that number is was borderline diabetic.
A1C.
So they would, A1C, whatever. They would, come and stab my fingers. It looked like vampires had been attacking my hands. It was horrible. But they would come in and they'd stab my finger and they'd be like, "Okay, we're going to give you some insulin." I'm like, "All right, whatever." And they'd give me like 1 or 2 milligrams. I think the most I ever had was 4 milligrams of insulin. And so for him to be insisting that I need to take insulin at home when I'd never needed to do it before, I'm like, okay. But then what he prescribed was huge amounts of insulin 3 times a day, plus a second one at night. So I'd have 4 shots of insulin every day. And the amounts were like 10 and 20 milligrams. And I'm like, that just doesn't seem right. So I didn't take it. I waited until my home healthcare nurse for my foot came. And I asked her, and she tried calling the doctor that had prescribed it. And mind you, if it hadn't been for coupons, I would not have been able to get the insulin at all because one of them was $800 and one was $1,000.
Yeah, sounds like my stepdad's.
Mm-hmm. That stuff is crazy expensive. So, and my insurance doesn't cover prescriptions. So, But I waited, and she tried to call the doctor's office. They didn't call her back. Now, usually when a nurse calls the doctor's office, at least their nurse calls back immediately. Nothing. 10 minutes later, she still hadn't gotten called back. So she called the hospital pharmacy and talked to the pharmacist there, which at the time, I don't know if they're still there, but the two pharmacists that were working there were the most awesome people in this town. I'm telling you right now. They actually went and picked up one of my medications and brought it to me at home on their own time because I had no way to get it.
Oh, sweethearts.
Yeah, very sweet. And she was pregnant too. Her husband drove her down to the pharmacy and got it for me. And she showed up at my house, waddled up my walkway, and gave it to me. She was so cute.
Oh, howdy, Dana.
And so, hey, Dana. So the pharmacy said, give us a minute. We're going to contact some people. And so they contacted people and they were like, tell her not to take that because it will kill her. I'm like, whoa. So then my nurse put in a call to my doctor, not the 2-star doctor, but the one I had before that. Put in a call to him, and he's like, yeah, don't take that. We're going to schedule an appointment. She's going to come in and see me. I went in and saw him, and I told him that my blood sugars were all over the place. And it didn't really matter whether I, because I would take the reading before I ate and after I ate, and my sugars usually ranged around 200, actually between like 180 and 200. They wanted me around like 150, and it never went to 150. It sometimes went to like 160, but it was just, that's my body's normal blood sugar. He's like, I don't even think you have diabetes. I'm like, I don't think I do either. I didn't have any of the diabetes symptoms because I read through all of the paperwork they gave me. And so I'm just glad that I didn't listen to the doctor and take that medication. I mean, he scared me. He was like, you need to take this. You're going to die if you don't take that. I'm like, whoa, dude. He was literally a drug pusher for insulin. I'm like, okay. So, I mean, I agreed to get it just to humor him because he was freaking me out. But, yeah, if I had taken it as he prescribed it, I would not be here right now. I would have been dead. So
it's like the gods gave you a brain to honor and use it.
Yep. Kristen, I agree. And during my research, it said that if you have an infection, it can alter the A1C test. And I did have a urinary tract infection when I went in and they ran the test. So, yeah, your blood sugars can go up, and that test can be, and they never retook the test after being on the antibiotics. So, yeah, they still have never taken the test.
Two of the worst meds that can cause false high readings in A1Cs and glucose readings is antibiotics and steroids. And I am currently on both fairly regularly.
They didn't take the test when I was on the antibiotics. They took the test when I got in the hospital, when I went into the ER. They took a bunch of blood from me and ran all kinds of different tests. And one of them was, the diabetes test. But they never, I mean, I was in the hospital for 5 days, and I was on IV antibiotics, and I was on Lasix, IV Lasix to get rid of the fluid retention.
Yeah.
35 pounds of fluid retention gone in a week. Man, I felt like I got beaten by a baseball bat. My body hurt everywhere. My toes hurt. Yeah, my toenails hurt. Everything hurt. And they never retook the test after the infection was gone. So it was borderline. It was 7.7 when they did the test. So, and I never had any of the symptoms that all of the paperwork told me about. So I'm like, well, I mean, it's not like I can regulate my diet anyway. I eat one meal a day, I mean, I can only do so much. I do try and I have to buy stuff like getting burgers. I can't just buy hamburger and get the really lean stuff because, one, that's really expensive. So all I'd be able to afford is a pound of it. And how long is that going to last? So I get the hamburger patties like from Walmart, the frozen ones. And they're not the best thing for you, but they last me multiple meals. That's how I have to shop. So
I buy hamburger at the Sam's Club in bulk.
I mean,
cheaper that way.
I did try to get the the Tyson grilled and ready, diced like rotisserie chicken or whatever it is. But my mom couldn't find it, so she ended up getting me the breaded chicken strips. So, but at least I'm not just eating French fries anymore with everything. You know, I have vegetables in my house now because it's just me, and I like vegetables. So,
Yeah, me too. Even if I make a burger, um, I always have vegetables with it.
yeah.
Hmm. Sounds like your blood drop person blew your vein, Jennifer.
When I was in the hospital, they every time they came to try and take blood out of me, it looked like I looked like somebody had literally been stabbing me. My arms from my elbows all the way to my wrists were all bruised. And it was horrible.
Very true, Kathy. And I'm on limited income as well. I mean, Kodi and I make the same thing.
Yeah.
In regards to our SSI, my advantage is that I do get food benefit, and I take the steps necessary to maximize my food benefit. But still, it only goes so far. But
Kathy, that's why I love the fact that you fill up those little food pantries with food that you find. I think that's awesome.
agreed.
And I know it's harder for you when it's cold out to do the dumpster diving because it gets so cold. But when you find fresh food, you know that it's going to be okay in the food pantry because it's like, 30 degrees out. So it's the same as being in a fridge. And you can actually put, fresh food and stuff at the pantries too, instead of just, dried food and all that. I think that you were awesome for doing that. I mean, we don't have those here because just everybody would take everything all at once and they wouldn't leave any for anybody else.
Yep, that way here too.
And a lot of the people here, I mean, they sell their food stamps for crack. So
they actually tried one downtown by a church. What do you call them? Blessing box.
Mm-hmm.
Only the box itself got destroyed.
Yeah, that's sad.
It was like at the edge of the parking lot the church was in, and it was only there about a month.
Yeah.
And there was stuff in it for about 24 hours.
Yeah. It's sad that people can't leave stuff like that alone and just have it be there for the people that need it, I mean, we have 2 food pantries here in town, and I've been to both of them over the course of, 21 years. And the one is run by a bunch of racist assholes. And the other, they don't give you very much. And they only take like the first 10 people that show up. You have to be there really early. And some people get more food than others, even though they have less people, I mentioned it before, but the term reverse racism is not a legitimate term. It's racism one way or the other. It doesn't matter what color you are. And usually the people that are running that food pantry, it's called Loaves and Fishes. It's usually run by Black people. And they will give Black people more food than anybody else, either Mexican or white people or whatever, Asian. There was a girl that went in there, and she, I heard her talking to the woman. She had 1 kid, girl's dripping in gold, brand new iPhone, blah blah blah, and she went out of there with a full shopping cart full of food. And John and I were there, 2 kids, and we got 2 bags of food. So, and other people that were there that were not Black, but just minimal, whereas and it's sad, and I let the people know that were running it. But this is also the place that came up with all the money for the supplies and the volunteers for my ramp up. So it's weird. It's individuals, and it's not all the time. It's only when certain people are in charge of distributing food. So it's just like with anywhere else. It's individuals putting their personal perspective onto things that are supposed to be beneficial for everybody. And it can happen either way. I've never been there when white people have been running it, but It's not all the time, I'll say that, but it's not worth taking the chance on trying to get there at like 7 o'clock in the morning to wait for them to open at 8:30 and hope they give you one of the 10 numbers so that you can get in the door. And I mean, my mom doesn't get up that early, and there's no way I'd be able to get there. So, this food pantry is just not happening for me. So luckily my mom has helped me out this month. And I have more food. I have more food in this house than I've had in a really long time, actually. When she showed up, was it Thursday? I didn't even know what to eat. I had too many choices. I'm not used to that, So
I'm glad your mom's feeling better.
yes, she is feeling a lot better, although she's still complaining about it tires her out to walk. Unless she's leaning on something, like she's having a hard time just walking to her mailbox. And she's hoping that weakness goes away, but I mean, she is 89.
Her body's so hard, it's going to take a bit for it to build back up.
Yeah, but she's gotten her taste and her smell back, and she's not coughing. I mean, every once in a while she'll cough, but not as like she was. Her voice is a lot clearer. She doesn't sound like a frog anymore. And she said she's going to try and come over Monday or Tuesday and help me get my damn laundry done. Thank God. Because, hello. I'm almost out of the ACE wraps, and I'm trying to get my legs shrunk so I can use my prosthetic. And I have one brand new ACE wrap left. All the other ones, like the one I'm using right now, I can probably use this one more time, and then it's stretched out. So my other one will be good for Monday and Sunday and hopefully Monday. And then I'm kind of stuck, and I can't not wrap it because then I'll have to start over, and it's another 2 weeks. So we'll make do, and I'll use one that's stretched out, but I'll be glad when I can get the ACE wraps washed so that I can continue to wrap my leg, because it'll make things a lot easier if I can at least get out of the chair to stand up. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, it is. It is. I'd let her use the rollator that I have and take it home with her because it was John's, but that's what I use to transfer things around the house that are too heavy for me to hold on to with one hand, because I have to maneuver the wheelchair with one hand and carry with the other. So when I have to move something from one place to the other, that's what I need to use. Otherwise, I'd let her have that.
If she talks to her doctor, she's got Medicare, she'd be able to get it.
Guess whose doctor she has? Same one as me.
No.
Yeah. So I told her, I said, just take it slow. I mean, I tried to do shopping for just a week. The list I gave her was actually smaller than what I would normally be like, a month. She added to it. No, it was Wednesday she was over. She added to it. She got me another thing of chicken. She got me, she bought me an Edwards chocolate cream pie. She got me 2 things of Haagen-Dazs ice cream. I got treats. And she got hot dogs and hot dog buns, stuff like that. So she actually added, and I asked her for like 2 bottles of Pepsi and 2 bottles of Sunkist, and she got me 3 of each. You know what I mean? So my mommy spoiled me, but she added to it, which made more trips for her. And I was trying to minimize her trips from the car. I told her to take the rollator down there, and she also bought dog food. Because I still haven't heard from my son about getting the dog food he was supposed to pick up last Saturday. My dogs would have been out of food. So nice to know he was considerate. But, I said, look, take the walker down there and put the dog food on it. Just tie the bags to it. We're going to throw the bags away anyway. And, then you just have to push it and can get more in one trip. And she's like, no. Well, she didn't realize that I was talking about the rollator. She thought I was talking about a regular walker. I'm like, why would I tell you to do that and put it on the seat? There's no seat on the regular walker. I'm like, what? So now that she knows it's here, maybe next time she does grocery shopping, she'll use it and won't strain herself, because she made like 5 trips and then had to rest. She had to rest in between them, and then she had to rest when she was done. And then her ass was in that chair for 30 seconds and she was trying to get up to go home. I'm like, sit. Yeah. So I made her rest for a good 5 minutes before she left the house. My mom can't sit still. She was always a workaholic when she was working, and she's always doing stuff in her house. And she's still complaining about how she was sick for 16 days and couldn't do anything. And I'm like, oh, you mean my daughter actually had to be a parent and get up with the kids and get them ready for school and stuff? Wow. Which that was a strain. So.
Somehow, I don't think I'm going to make it to the bank today.
Well, you will if you actually go.
Well, my shopping partner has to come by.
Oh, okay.
Because I can do one direction cab fare wise, and he does the other way. And if he doesn't go with me, I don't have the funds to make the trip.
I got you. That sucks.
And if he's not coming by today, well, I'm waiting till Monday. It just happens.
Yeah, I haven't actually heard from my son for a week now. I mean, he said he wasn't ignoring me. He's just living his life. So I haven't messaged him because, I don't want to interrupt him living his life. He seems to think the two things are exclusive, that he can live his life or he can talk to his mom once in a while. So I haven't bothered him, and he hasn't messaged me. So last I heard on Saturday was, I'll pick up the dog food later. He didn't ask how low they were. He didn't ask if I was out of food. He just said, I'll do it later. And luckily my mom grabbed it for me. And let me tell you, even lifting 15 pounds when you're in a wheelchair is painful. So,
yeah, no leverage.
Yeah. So, especially since the dog food, the bin that we put the dog food in is up on top of a table so that I can reach it when I'm in the wheelchair. Unfortunately, lifting the bag up, I had to lift it even higher, to get it in there. But I managed it. I got it done. And my mom tried to help me. I told her not to. She had already carried it in the house. I wasn't, I did look out to see if my neighbors were outside because I was going to ask either Ronnie or Donnie to grab it out of the car for her, but neither one of them was outside. And Donnie's car wasn't there, so he wasn't home. And Ronnie wasn't out on the porch. So, yeah, Jennifer. So, and now that Miha's not going anywhere, I will probably need dog food again before the end of the month because Cindy goes through a 15-pound bag of dog food a month, but Miha's a bigger dog. She eats a little more. And,
Well, my lab went through a 20-pound bag a month by himself.
Yeah. Well, when my son was here with his dog, we used to get a 50-pound bag, and that would last all 3 dogs. But, I can't afford a 50-pound bag, and I got nobody to carry it, obviously, because my son's not helping carry dog food or get dog food. So my mom can manage a 15-pound bag, but she can't do anything heavier than that. Oh, Kathy, because you're sweet, see?
Well, that's what you're supposed to do, help people when they need it.
Yeah. I let my neighbor know because the stakes for the kennel came today. The trampoline stakes to hold the kennel down to the ground because it will only have 3 sides on it instead of being completely squared off. So I was like, okay, it's going to need some security. I need something to anchor it, so the stakes did get here today, and the kennel is supposed to be here by the end of next week. So I let the neighbor know. He goes, yep, just let us know when it's here. We'll put it up for you. I'm like, thank you. So.
So you're able to sort out and get that?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yay.
Yeah, huge relief. I will be so glad, and the dogs will be so glad when they aren't going to the bathroom in the house anymore. So the only thing is because the shelter won't take Miha. They won't even give me an appointment for her. And the shelters around here, they now there might still be a fundraiser to raise the money, but somebody put the money up front so that I could get the dog kennel sooner. And hopefully they'll still be doing a fundraiser and be able to get, their money back for it with a little bit so that I can give the neighbors a little something for helping me because they never ask me for anything, not even gas money. They never keep my change, nothing. So.
Those are some awesome neighbors.
They are. They're very sweet. Even with the lecture that Donna gives me every time. He wasn't even going to give me cigarettes today. He across the street yelled at me, well, I'll call the funeral home. Have them waiting for you. I'm like,
If Chewy.com was to deliver dog food, would someone be able to bring it in for you?
Yes, eventually. As soon as my neighbor, I could get a hold of my neighbor. Yeah. So that's pretty much how everything is, unless I can reach it, which I was. They did put the stakes right next to the door. I opened the door and they were right there. I was able to reach down and grab them, but sometimes they put stuff at the end of my porch by the steps because they don't want to carry it any further. Lazy delivery people. But yeah.
What kind of dog food?
They eat the pedigree for small dogs. Miha, because she's old, she has issues with her teeth, and it's easier. The small pieces actually break up easier. So we always get and Simi's a smaller dog, so we get the pedigree for small dogs. Even though Miha's not a small dog.
I actually worked in a pedigree factory for a while.
Yeah, I am very grateful for my neighbors, which is why I want to try and give them a little something, cash-wise to thank them for putting the pedigree for small dogs. Why I want to give them a little something for helping me, because that's manual labor. They're gonna have to put the kennel together and then hammer the stakes down to the ground and stuff, so that it'll be a little more. Because here's what the process will be: is Miha will go out first because she's already running around loose in the other part of the house. So she'll go out first, and then she has to come in. I have to make sure that all the animals are back in my room from being in the craft room, and then I put Miha in the craft room, and then get Simi out of my room, put her outside, then let her in, put her back in my room, then go back and let Miha out of the room. So, the food I have right now will probably last about 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. Yeah, I know she is too. I'm not going to argue with her because I've learned not to argue when people want to help me. The only thing I've technically asked for was this fundraiser, and it went way different than I thought it was going to go. I thought we were actually going to have the fundraiser first, but it didn't work out that way, which I am completely grateful for that person. Oh my God, I appreciate the person who did this for me so much, but I do want them to do the fundraiser so they get their, get their money back, because it's quite a bit of money. I don't want that to be completely out of their pocket. You know what I mean? So, yeah, about 2.5 weeks, Kathy. And
I can contribute stuff to a fundraiser.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what they're going to set up. I don't know exactly what kind of thing they're going to do. They just said, "Don't worry, I'll take care of it." I'm like, okay.
Said I can contribute stuff to one, but
No, no, Kathy didn't get the dog kennel. Yeah, Jennifer, I asked somebody who's very good at organizing benefit auctions and fundraisers and things if they could set something up. It's the first time I've ever asked for anything, but this is survival here, because if I can't get the dogs outside, I'm going to lose my place to live. So, yeah, it was quite a bit. So I asked them if they could, maybe organize something, or if they couldn't, could they point me in the direction of somebody that could? And it steamrolled from there, and I still want them to do the fundraiser, because, like I said, the kennel itself was $340 or $240, and then it was $40 shipping, and then the stakes, the trampoline stakes were $20.
so $300.
Yeah, so like $320. The stakes were on Amazon Prime, so that was free shipping. So what I was thinking is doing the fundraiser for like $500, and that will give me enough to give some money to the neighbors for helping out. Yeah, she does, Jennifer. Victoria is an awesome lady. She is so sweet. So I am hoping that the fundraiser still happens, because I don't want all that money to be out of one person's pocket. Although completely grateful and appreciative, I never ask directly for help. I'll accept it because I am a charity case at this point. I will accept it, obviously. Thank you, Kathy. I love you. But I don't usually ask directly for help. And that was the one thing because, see, the situation with the dogs, there's a fence post, not a fence post, but it's basically a fence post. It's a railing post that's at the bottom of the stairs, and it's about 3 feet away from the bottom of the stairs. So the dog tie out is tied to one of those, and then they go out one way and come back in the other way, and it gets all tangled around that. If the dogs get stuck, I cannot get down the stairs to get them unstuck. Plus, my yard is completely open, and my dog has been attacked 3 times by stray dogs. If a dog fight happens in my yard. Oh, thank you, Kathy. My doggies thank you too. I love you. I can't break up a dog fight. I can't get out there. I can't break up the dog fight. So that, and if I'm hooking up the dog to a tie out, my steps, there's no landing. There's no deck. There's no nothing on my back. You open the door and you're directly down on the cement steps. So if I'm hooking up the dog to a tie out and I'm holding onto the dog, Miha especially, if she sees another dog in the yard or there's a cat, she will bolt, and I will do a header down the cement stairs. So
Ouch.
this was a fall factor fear for me too, because hello, I'd be laying in my backyard dying because nobody would know I was back there. And my phone would be in the wheelchair. It would be in the back of the wheelchair, which would be about 10 feet away from me. So there's just no way I would end up getting seriously hurt. So this all caused serious anxiety and worry with me. So the kennel is going to alleviate all of that because it will be enclosed. The dogs will be safe. They won't be able to bolt. I won't go down the stairs. And the biggest thing is I will have to use a walker to get out to the door, but the walker is open underneath. So, the dogs will go under the walker to get out the door, and that will work. Hell, the dogs will go under the wheelchair if I could get it out there, but I can't. It won't fit. So the kennel was the only solution that I could come up with that would keep me a place to live, save my floors, and save me from having to clean up dog shit every fucking day. Not to mention, I don't like living in a house full of dog shit. Ugh. So, that's what I came up with. And so, yeah, so I asked for help with it, And I figured it's not, I know so many people are recovering from the New Orleans, all the flooding and hurricane shit from Ida and all that. And I felt bad asking now, but with my landlord at the time threatening to evict me, which I'm no longer being threatened with eviction, by the way. Huge
Thank
relief.
God.
Huge relief. He didn't even come in and inspect the damn house. I was actually mad because I had been killing myself to get all the mess that my son left, plus trying to clean up that bathroom after the toilet overflowed, and getting it as picked up as I could with what I got, with what I'm able to do, and then he didn't even come inside. I'm like, what? I'm like, wow, okay. So yeah, he's like, oh, it's just that cheap stick down flooring. I'm like, you were freaking out over your floors being ruined, and it's cheap stick down flooring. Okay. So, I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna have to go, girls. I'm gonna have to get some sleep.
Okay, well, thank you for coming on the piano.
Yep.
And see you later, Willow. It's good seeing you.
Yep. Take care, girls.
You too. Be safe.
Yeah, Kathy, I've always been like that. When I lived in Massachusetts, anytime anybody needed a place to stay or they needed something, if I was able to, I helped them. Sometimes I got slapped in the face for it. Sometimes I got ripped off, but I still kept trying because there were a couple of people that I really did help. And it made me feel good, and it helped them, which was the whole point. So, I've always been very independent. I've always been the person that helped other people. In the last few years, it's been the opposite, and I don't like it. Although anybody that says that you can't meet true people online is full of shit. They just haven't met the right people, because
That's true.
just about everybody that I have met on YouTube through talking in the chats and doing my lives and chit-chatting with people, the people that have helped me. I mean, there's so many YouTube angels that it's just amazing, and it touches my heart. It really does. You guys are all awesome. You rock, and I love you guys. Don't get me wrong, there are still ass clowns that I could do without, but for the majority, you guys are awesome. And whether people actually help or whether they're just very supportive, it still touches my heart that people are there for you, that they listen, that they care, you know? And that's huge with me, especially since everybody except my mom in my actual physical world here have walked away. My neighbors are picking up the slack, and my mom, and you know, so you guys are awesome, and you make my heart smile. Hey, Donna.
We were talking about making your lives three hours a piece, 2 days a week.
Oh yeah.
We got a live counter up in the corner.
Yeah, I went over. That's all right. Oh, I love you too, Kristen. Thank you.
I'm enjoying the visit.
Yeah. Well, I was gone for a little while, so it doesn't seem like it's been 3 hours for me. I would love to have the access county. I really would. God, I miss.
Howdy, Donna.
This is why my mom has decided. This is why I'm not doing any more with the craft room right now. My mom has decided that we're turning the living room into the craft room, and that little room, which is currently the craft room, quote unquote, is going to be the storage room, because that way all my boxes and everything you see behind me won't be in the living room. She goes, "You can't put all that stuff in the living room. People will see it." I'm like, "Mom, nobody comes to my house." She goes, "The landlord will see it." I'm like, "It's totes and boxes. So what?" And she's like, "No." I'm like, "Okay." So.
Yeah, if we don't help each other, who will?
Yeah.
Break down on the side of the road, stop and help, because next time it might be you.
Yep. So the stuff that's already in the craft room will be getting put into the love you too, Donna. The stuff that's in the craft room will be put in the living room. The living room will then be my craft room, and the storage unit will be moved into that room. So I'll have my bedroom back. So, but I'm not letting my mother push herself either. So it will be a little slow. Although I can do some of it using the rollator. I can transfer some of the boxes once the dog's not going to the bathroom in the living room anymore. Yeah, Jennifer, he's out of luck. There won't be any place for him to sleep. Nope. Of course, his stuff will get packed up and put in that room too, because, you know, his stuff is still all over the living room. Well, it's in one half of the living room. I'll be using his desk because he's left that behind. That desk that he wanted so bad for his gaming, he left it behind, and he hasn't cleaned up any of the rest of his crap. So I guess it's staying. So I'm using it. It'll be my my soldering station and my shipping station, because I always put my soldering stuff away when I'm done using it. So it's a nice L-shaped desk, and we're gonna figure out a way to get my kitchen table, my butcher block table, from the craft room back into the living room, put it together, and set that up. And my aunt is giving me a 6-foot folding table, so that will give me more surface space to work on. Now, the only thing I can do my hammering on is the kitchen table because it's sturdy, but the other tables can be used for soldering and beading and things like that. Anything that's not high impact, and shipping and things like that. So that'll all get set up eventually, hopefully by the end of the month. I'm hoping it's set up by the end of the month. But I don't want to push my mom, and some of these things are heavy. So there may be a day when I have to, see, I really don't like people coming in my room, you know? But there may be a day when we have to put Miha outside and have one of my neighbors come over, one or two of the neighbors come over and shuffle boxes from here to that little room once that's cleared out. Because I don't want my mom lifting some of these, and can't depend on anybody else, but my neighbors will probably be up for that. Hello, kitty.
Aww. Hi, kitty.
Yeah, she made me bleed yesterday. This is the one that made me bleed. Yeah, you're all in my room right now. I know, right? Yeah, that works. That works, Kathy. They'll eat anything. They'll eat any flavor. They're not picky about the flavor. If it's in their bowl, they'll eat it. No, you're too young to smoke.
That's the way Dusty was. See you later, Donna. Have a good one.
Bye, Dana. Keep singing. Yeah, me too, Jennifer. Ugh, needy. Yeah, even I can lift I lifted the 15.9 pound bag myself, so I should. If it's close enough to the house, if you put on the shipping instructions, if they have a space for it, put near your front door, then and I can reach them, then I can actually bring them in myself. If not, I'll just ask the neighbor to bring them in for me. You know, this is not Onyx Hour. Apparently it is. The 15.9 lasts with the two dogs about 2.5 weeks. Boomerang kitty.
You're not paying enough attention to me, Mom. You've been online too long.
Yeah, and if I wasn't online, you know where she'd be? She'd be in the craft room on the cat tree, ignoring me. Because that's what they do. They live in the craft room now. I hardly ever see these cats unless they want food, which is probably what she wants. Her food. I don't have their food down right now because I was in and out of the room. Yes, 2 bags would definitely last a month. So they've been ignoring me unless I'm talking. Like if I get on video call, or I'm on my show, this is what happens. Other than that, I don't see them. Ow! Hit my nose. Of course, now I have cat hair all over my face, and my eyes are going to go crazy. Ugh. Kathy, no. Oh my God. Don't get out of control, Kathy. Okay. Don't go crazy now. Yeah. Well, it won't hurt, that's for sure. I'm hoping once I can get my craft stuff set up. This is my goal for like 2 years now, is to get my craft stuff set up so I can start making and selling jewelry, and then I'd have money to be able to get food and stuff. It's crazy. Although my bills should go down next month because the water's been fixed. So.
Well, that's why I was showing off my calendars.
My water bill was $124 with just me in the house.
Ow.
Because the water was running constantly in the toilet.
Ah.
So the plumber fixed it. Well, my son said he fixed it. He didn't fix it. So, yeah. I love you, Kathy. Thank you. You're amazing, Kathy. You really are. But if that takes out of money for you, I want you to stop it, okay? Because I don't want other people to go without just because they're helping me. I appreciate you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Big hugs, Kodi.
Yeah, thank you. I love hugs.
Big hugs to Kathy, too.
Absolutely. Big bear hugs. Squishes.
Biggins, big biggins.
And I give really squishy hugs because I'm squishy. So those are awesome hugs. Susanna has the to the stars and back thing that she says, I love you to the stars and back. And that she said she used to say that to her kids. I used to always tell my kids I love them whole big bear bunches, and that's big bunches. Yeah. And my kids used to say, I love you bigger than the whole world. And then I'd be like, well, I love you bigger than the whole galaxy. And they're like, well, I love you infinity. We'd get in this like war over who loved who more. It was funny. Oh, thank you, Donna. Donna, I'll tell you what, the grabber that you got me kind of saved my ass because my other grabber, I had two of those kind that, when I broke one. And my other grabber that still was working broke. So I had to duct tape it. Because the grabber that you sent, I know it had good reviews, and it's good for, like, if I hook something in this spot and pull it, I can get it to me, or I can push things with it, but it doesn't pick things up. It doesn't grab things and hold on to them. It's weird. And it has the little silicone things on it, and you would think that it would grip. No. I couldn't even pick up the dog's bowl with it, and I dropped the cat food all over the floor, putting their bowl down, so I did duct tape the Walmart, the cheap Walmart grabber, and so I was able to use that for the pet food. But I do still use the grabber that you sent me. I usually keep that out in the entryway so that when I get packages that I can't quite reach, I can hook them and drag them to the door so that I can reach them. So it does still help. Jennifer, but you support, and I know you did. I remember you saying they had good reviews, and I'm like, well, somebody seeded those, didn't they? But I do appreciate you helping. Thank you so much. And Jennifer, you're very supportive, and you're there for me, and that is huge for me. So I love you. Thank you. I mean, it's very hard when you've had everybody just kind of walk away from you, and you are kind of like, so. Believe me, I appreciate all of you guys. I really do. And I know it seems like I keep saying I'm going to do my craft stuff, but I never do it. And I am trying. I'm not full of shit. I really do know how to solder shit. I really
but we look behind you and we see all those boxes, and we're like, well, she doesn't really have anywhere she can work right now.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to set up space, and it's fun. I was setting up all my beading stuff and everything. I was going to make room in here when I first moved back into this house. And I was getting things set up when I ended up with the wound on my foot, which cascaded into getting surgery, which cascaded in another surgery, which cascaded into amputation. So I kind of got sidetracked with that. I couldn't really do much. So I'm getting there. It's very slow. I mean, we did start making progress. And then my mom couldn't do anything in that room because we had to shut Rogue in there because Rogue was getting a little too aggressive with my mom. And I was afraid that she was going to nip her. And I wasn't going to have my mom get bit. So she couldn't help me get anything else into the room. And then my son left. And then my mom got sick. And I couldn't make this shit up if I tried. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree there, Jennifer.
Yeah, I agree with that as well. I do. They're like, but
hard to get motivated to take pictures for eBay listings. Hard to get motivated to take pictures of the calendars. And so much stuff I gotta do, and I gotta get the gumption to do it, or I literally can't do it.
Well, it's also a matter of pain, because in order to get to my stuff, to move it from that wall over there to over here, where I'd be able to transfer it into one room or the other, I have to get over there. And the only way to do that is to kind of pull myself with my arms across the bed. Otherwise, I'm doing the butt wiggle thing, and that kills my back. So now with my tendonitis acting up, it hurts to use my arms. I'm like, really? So I am slowly making progress, but it's one thing after another. And there are days that I just can't move. I mean, I have to go clean up after the dogs every day and make myself something to eat. And I'm pretty much done some days. I can't do more than that. So You know, I try. I'm getting there. I'm just using the wheelchair more, I think, is what aggravated my tendonitis, my tennis elbow in both arms. So it's like I'll turn my hand a certain way. And I'm like, oh, I went to put something down when my mom was here, and I was like, oh, she's like, what? I'm like, tendonitis. And she goes, huh? I'm like, my tennis elbow. She goes, from when you were working at Kmart? I'm like, yeah, it's back. She goes, ooh.
Move wrong and my whole back cramps up.
No, my back does that all the time anyway.
Ow.
I have degenerative disc disease in my back.
Ew,
I've had it.
ouch.
I've had that since I was 19. It's just progressively gotten worse. So, yeah. That's why trying to maneuver the wheelchair with one hand while I'm trying to carry something is very difficult. And it kills my back and makes me not want to move anymore. That's why that's like the last thing I do is make dinner. As I make something to eat, it's the last trip I make out into the rest of the house because I'm not getting back up again. Nope. So I leave my room twice a day. Once to go out and clean up after the dogs, and then later on to re-clean up after the dogs if it needs it, although they don't go during the day that much. And then to make something to eat. And then I'm back in my room.
How many free hours do you get for StreamYard a month? 20?
Yeah. Thank you, Kathy. Little scooter boards like you used to have in PA and roll around the house. Well, I'm in a wheelchair. How much more do you want me to roll around the house? Ow. See, just doing that hurt my elbow. Hurt my arm. Just doing that on my ear. Just brushing my face. And my right arm is worse than my left arm because I'm right-handed, so I use that arm more. And I do have the there's like a pressure band that you can put that like wraps around your arm, and it's like a Velcro thing. And I do have one of those when I had the tendonitis before, but it's in here somewhere, in one of these totes somewhere. I know I've seen it, I've come across it and been like, I'm not really ever going to use that again. Maybe I should just toss it. And then I'm like, no, I might end up needing that again. So I know I still have it. It's just a matter of finding it. And my mom is so funny. She wants to know what's in these boxes and totes so bad. I was like, Mom, some of these totes are really heavy. She goes, well, we'll just have to take the things out and put them in other boxes to get them out there. And I'm like, you just want to know what's in everything.
Well, I think I'm going to do what Willow done and head off to bed.
Alrighty.
I will see everybody later.
Have a good day, Iris.
You too. Have a good one. Have a good one, everybody. Good night.
Bye. See, I was prepared that time. Didn't scare myself with me all of a sudden being big. I don't know. I know that Tim he's still wobbly. He's still shaking. He's still got some problems with headaches and vision, although the last he said that his vision seemed to be just teeny tiny improved, but not greatly. And Tina's very tired. So I know she was in Irene's chat, Leo Eats and Irene. She was in Irene's chat yesterday. So I know she's okay. I haven't talked. I try not to message her too much because I know she's busy and she's tired and I don't want to bug her. So I know it's been weird without Tina on my lives, although she didn't usually come to the Saturday ones until afternoon anyway, but I will probably be ending this soon because I am on the free version. So yeah. And we're working on 3.5 hours anyway. We're like 3 hours and 35 minutes. So we've been going pretty long. I had a lot of fun today with Suzanne and Tina, and with Jackie rolling around on her bike. And yeah, it was a pretty crazy morning. It was great. And I get cigarettes. Thank you so much, Kathy. I love you. So I'd say it's been a good day so far now. I mean, every issue I have, there is ways to work things out around them. I mean, the biggest thing with the big dog was that it was hard to keep cleaning up after her. And yeah, it's going to be a little bit of an issue putting two dogs outside and keeping them separated. Really, Jennifer? Well, kick YouTube, man. Shame on them. But given the fact that what I accomplished with cleaning the house, cleaning up after my son, and doing everything that I did for the 3 or 4 days that I was busting my ass, I think that I should be able to. The hardest part will be getting the cats back into my room. I have a cat sitting in their water bowl right now. Onyx is sitting in the water bowl. I think that's a hint. But Miha has been okay with Marty, so I think that as long as I think they'll be fine in that room with her. They do have their cat tree they can get up on. So, well, thank you for checking, Jennifer. I appreciate it. I think I'll be able to manage the dogs okay as long as, I can get them outside. And that was my biggest thing, was getting them outside and worrying about them and worrying about me falling. It was just a huge bundle of anxiety that I was dealing with and that I don't have to deal with now. So soon. Oh, really, Kathy? Put the link in. Hopefully I will be able to stay awake. I missed the spotlight show last night because I fell asleep and I figured I'd wake up for it, so I didn't set the alarm, and I didn't. Kathy, put the link into that. I want to see. All of your videos are awesome, Kathy. All of them. You rock. You're a rock star. 11. Live Dive Lounge, that's the name of it. Well, without a camera is fine. Ah. Okay, I do not like it when they have videos that automatically start playing. They don't have anything scheduled. Fuckers. So they go live on Tuesdays and Saturdays, it looks like. I don't see anything scheduled. Do they schedule them or do they just go live? My YouTube is all screwed up. I'm not getting this correctly. Stop it. Oh, okay. They scheduled it an hour before. Okay. $11. I may be up for that. You never know. If not, I'm going to set my alarm. Let me see. Copy. This channel, Jennifer. Live Dive Lounge. There you go. Kathy got it. Tonight, she said. Yeah, PM. You go, girl. Yeah, my YouTube on, I don't know if it's just their channel. I'd have to go on a different channel and see if it's doing it. But then I've got stuff superimposing, like the subscribe button is superimposing over the video, and uploads is superimposing over other things, and play and about and all that. It's all jumbled up. So, but that's the, I did. Well, I already had it pulled up. Well, I'm going to go check them out, Kathy. There are only 2 dumpster divers that I actually follow, and that's you and Treasure Hustlers. So you guys are the only ones I'm subscribed to. Because I obviously cannot go dumpster diving, but I like to watch what other people find. Grizzly Strong t-shirts, and I'm Kodi Kodiak Grizzly Bear. What size are they? John at one point tried to get me the Kodiak sign from one of the tobacco shops we used to go to, but they wouldn't give it to him. For the Kodiak chew. We were going to take the can of chew off it and just have the grizzly on it. But they wouldn't give it to him. Yeah, I don't have to follow any others. You 2 are more than enough. Well, Kathy, at least you have a foot to put in both. I got to hop back and forth. Oh, leg humor. Ah. Hey, if I can't joke about it, I cry about it. I still wake up thinking I have my leg. I do. Oh, that you're going to have to put a link into, because I'm not looking that up. Been living with Big B. Nice. I do. There's a brief moment when I wake up, when it's in between, asleep and awake, and I forget that I'm missing part of my leg. So it's a shock every day, every time I wake up. I won't say every day because I wake up multiple times a day, but every time I wake up, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm like, well, shit. It didn't come back while I was sleeping. That sucks. There you go. So this is
welcome and greeting.
Another video that starts playing as soon as you get there. Huh. I'm going to check them out too. Yeah, she's been hiding from all of us, and now we know what's going on. See that? No. I think you're in trouble, Kathy. Jennifer's like, wait, you do a weekly show with someone? Hold up now. Yep, Kathy been stepping out on us, Jennifer. See that? Get it, stepping. Hey, I'm busy with everybody, which, wow, that didn't sound good, but yeah. I mean, I go to the jewelry exclusively jewelry and stone communities. I pop into different chats once, and I do pop into other auctions. I might not say anything and I might not stay, but I pop in, I give a thumbs up. Oh, Wes been stepping out too. He didn't even tell me. I'm crushed now. Now Wes is in trouble. Get him, Jennifer. Yep, the secret is out. Because I like different things. I mean, and I know about different things. So there's sometimes when someone's sitting there going, I have no idea what this is, da, 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 and I'll be like, hey, I know what that is, and I'll help. You know? You do not annoy anyone with links, Jennifer. Uh-oh. Yeah, Wes is in big, big trouble. He's in big trouble. You're in big trouble, mister. Yeah, you definitely do not annoy anyone with links, Jennifer. You are the link queen and we love you. I'm really glad I'm not Wes right now. Just saying. I'm really glad. Well, I think that you should warn your people, Kathy. They're about to be invaded. Just to let you know, some of my crazy friends might be showing up. Oh, I'm really glad I'm not Kathy right now, too. We love your diving, though. So why wouldn't we care about the diving community? I mean, they provide a service, you know? Even if they're grabbing stuff and reselling it, they're still repurposing perfectly good things that have been thrown away, you know? Or if they do what you do and they donate it, I mean, which is awesome, you know? I've gotten stuff, someone that stayed with me for a little while went dumpster diving, and I ended up with like 3 brand new bottles of shampoo, 2 bottles of body wash, all kinds of stuff. Oh, Big B is in Australia. Cool. He's a diver from down under. Had a date like that once. That was a good date. Just saying. I wish I could go to dumpster diving. I really do. Although the cops here very much frown on it in my town. But I mean, that was something huge. I used to see, you know, people that just all kinds of food that was perfectly good that just got thrown away, and they'd repurpose it, and they'd, you know, either take it home and use it, or they'd, you know, hand it out to their neighbors or whatever, as long as it's getting used, you know, and it's perfectly fine. So a lot of people, there's a huge stigma. A lot of people, like my mother, would never eat anything out of a dumpster if she knew it came out of a dumpster, because she thinks that all dumpsters are dirty and disgusting, because the only ones that, you know, she's ever had to deal with are like ones at fast food places, and ew, you know. But I think that dumpster divers provide an incredible service to a lot of communities, and I think it's a good thing. And I would love to be able to go, but I can't. I can't even drive the getaway car because I don't have a car. I still have my driving foot, though. Yeah. See, a lot of people, even if it's sealed, you know, food that's sealed in a package, they're like, "Eh, you know, it's still perfectly legitimately good." You go, girl. Good for you. And obviously, a lot of people like watching it because, hello, how many viewers? How many subscribers you got now? And you get even more views than you do subscribers. So I mean, come on, you know, legit, you're a rock star. Yeah. So, I mean, I could see if it was like something that wasn't sealed or it looked gross or it had crap all over it. Yeah, ew, you know, but packaging can be washed off, and stuff that's sealed. Yeah, see, whew, you go, girl. You amaze me. I still have the round that I won on your 30,000 giveaway, subscriber giveaway. I still have it. I need to polish it, but I still have it. But see, I still have it. I won this on Kathy's 30,000 subscriber giveaway. And it is 1 troy ounce of fine silver. And it's my first piece of collectible silver that wasn't jewelry. So, I would be excited too. Hell, I'm at 207 and I'm excited. Sorry, I cussed. Yeah, like anybody fucking cares if somebody fucking cusses on my fucking channel. Hello. Do you know me? Yep. I do get lucky once in a while. I won 2 comic books from Roy. Not this last auction he had, but the auction before that, I believe it was. I got 2 Batman comics from his giveaway. And then right after that, when Sandy did her Opal Bling race, I won a $50 Amazon gift card, which is awesome because that is what is going to pay for the flea medication for my beasties. So, and they believe me, they need it because the Frontlines Plus stuff that I got for the dogs didn't work last month. I don't know if it's just a bad batch. It killed a few of them, but not all of them. And, you know, where they're going to be going outside again. Yeah. So the $50 gift card is going to come in hugely handy to get that. Aw. YouTube shouldn't punish people. It's not like they're your mom, you know? But you'll get there, Kathy. And that's amazing. Well, anybody that's watching, we have 8 people left, and there are people that will watch this later. Anybody that's watching or that will be watching, go and watch Kathy's last video. Bring her views up. Fuck YouTube, man. Bring them up. Really? Cussing just kind of rolls off the tongue with me. I mean, I can speak without cussing. I did it on Amy on Hot Mess Thrifters live. I was on live with her on her birthday and her giveaway thing for 7 hours, and I didn't cuss at all. I'm perfectly capable of speaking without cussing, so that's why I can cuss with impunity, because I know I can speak without it. I like to cuss. Gets out little bits of aggression, aggravation. Yeah. Yeah. So everybody go watch Kathy's video. Watch it a couple times. What the hell? So aside from all of Kathy's hidden agenda that she's got going on today and tomorrow, if anybody else has anything that they want to pop in the chat or any links that you know of, that stuff that's going on, yeah, I can understand that, Kathy. I can. My son with his gaming wanted to get monetized and make money with his gaming. No, Jennifer, it was last year. Last summer. Yeah, it was a while back. But with my son's with how my son talks on his videos, there's no way he'd ever get monetized. Ever. Yeah. Yeah, the secret's out, Kathy. You done busted yourself. So yeah, I won a bunch of stuff on her giveaways and stuff, and she's been trying to ship me a package for almost a year, and her post office will not get it to me. I don't know why, but it's gotten sent back to her a couple of times, plus it's sat in her post office for, a month or two, and all kinds of other stuff, and she finally said she just gives up. She's not going to try and ship it again. She's going to wait until she comes down this way and just bring it to me. Bye, Carol Ann. Have an awesome day. Have a great weekend. Kathy, you're not allowed without telling us. There are rules, woman. There are rules. Let's see. Hip Flippin' Mama's auction is going on right now. That's actually all I have besides something with Shiba Inu Day from Sleepless Hustler, and I don't know what that is, but Hip Flippin' Mama's auction is going on right now, and that's all I have live on my my thing. Looks like Tiffany Cool Finds has something going on at 9 o'clock tonight. Yeah. So, if anyone has anything that they want to pop in the chat, go right ahead. I've bought jewelry from Kelly when I had money during the stimulus checks, and her stuff is so awesome. She has some really nice pieces. Of course, you need a battle axe to hack through all the packaging because she packs things so fantastic. You couldn't. I mean, you can shake the package. You can't even tell there's jewelry in it. It's solid. You know, the woman loves tape. Let me tell you. And it's just an amazing packing job that she does, and her things are so nice. I just can't afford stuff anymore. So it's one of the reasons that I want to work with silver and gold filled, as well as sterling. And I'm going to work a lot with copper because sterling is so expensive now, and silver filled is a little bit less expensive. It's a little trickier to work with, but silver filled is also a lot more sturdy than silver plated because the layer of metal is thicker, the layer of silver on it. So I am going to be making things that are silver filled. That way it's a little more affordable for people like me who want the look and feel and touch of sterling but can't afford solid sterling silver. So my Beeducation, where I get most of my supplies, they have a really nice line of silver filled things and wire and things. So yeah, Kathy, I'm the same way. I have so much stuff that I bought, and I do try to wear some of them, but right now, without my GABA pen, my hands are in so much pain that it hurts to put rings on. I do occasionally wear my necklaces when I'm on lives, but when I'm up here by myself, nobody's going to see it anyway, so it's kind of pointless to put it on because I don't show me that often. But I have it, so I love it. There are certain things that just call to me, you know, and I need them in my life. So that's one of the reasons I don't hang out. I can't hang out at like Kelly's auction because there's too many things that would call to me and I can't afford it. So, you know, it makes me depressed. And I have enough of that, so I don't want to add to it. I do go in and give a thumbs up, though. You know. I mean, heck, one of the first, when I first started doing lives, Kelly actually came into my live and asked me to pop into her live to help her identify a stone. So I left my own live to go to her live and help her out. I thought that was pretty cool. I'm like, okay. Yeah, Kathy, sometimes I just go through things and I'm like, oh, I love this so much, you know, and I'll just hold the pieces every once in a while. They make me feel good, you know. And once I can dig out my jewelry armoire, which will probably get put in my craft room, it'll get put out in the living room, then I'll be able to fill it up with all the stuff that I bought, you know, because I do have an actual jewelry armoire. I bought it, oh God, probably about 15 years ago. And I don't know, yeah, you can see it. It's right there. See it? With the totes on top of it. It's right there. It's one of those tall standing ones. It's pretty. And that was back when I was working for Walmart, actually. So it was longer than that. It was 18, 19 years ago. And it cost me $129. I bought it in a furniture wholesale place here in town. And it's gorgeous. It has the sides that open up, you know, and you can hang your necklaces in there and has the ring the top lifts up and all the rings and stuff go in there. No, it's got drawers. Yeah. Yeah, opening mail always makes me happy too, unless it's bills, which I usually just file because I pay my bills online, so I don't need to look at it on paper, you know. Um, so I file those. That's sweet, Kathy. You're such a good kid. You're a good daughter. Good for you. See, I get my mom stuff, and she's like, "Oh, good, something else to put in my jewelry box and never look at again." You know, I'm like, "Thanks, Mom." Or if I get her a knickknack or something, she'll say stuff like, "Oh, that's beautiful. Something else for me to dust. Thank you." And I'm like, "You're welcome." I'm like, "Wow, thanks so much." So I never feel that the things I give my mom are really appreciated. So I kind of stopped giving her stuff. Now if I'm able to get her something, I give her like a gift certificate somewhere because I know she'll go and shop, you know, and get herself something. If I give her cash, she ends up spending it on my grandkids. And I'm like, "No, that was for you." And she's like, "Well, I didn't really need anything." But if I give her a gift certificate or a gift card to one of the stores she actually shops in, then I know she'll go buy something for herself, you know? So, yeah, we got to manipulate mom into buying things for herself. Yep. I do the same thing with my craft stuff. All my craft supplies, my beads and whatnot. I spend hours. Um, it should be. It'll take me 2 days just to organize all my stuff once I get it out in that room. Because I end up rediscovering things that I forgot I had. Because I have that many beads, and I'll rediscover things and I'll be like, "Oh, I remember what I wanted to make with this," and then I'll have to make it, or whatever, and I have to organize all of the things that I bought over the past 2.5 years, because I was getting a credit from Education because I was moderating their Facebook group, but Facebook, when they changed their format, they screwed up, and I'm not getting notifications. And I told the owner, I said, "Stop the gift certificates because I'm not able to moderate like I was, and I don't feel that I'm earning it. So please stop." So she did, and she's like, "Whenever you can get back to it, let me know," because you were a huge help. And I felt bad because I couldn't help, but if Facebook just isn't giving me. And when I go to the page itself, it's not giving me the posts in order. So people that needed help 4 days ago, I'm getting their posts like now, and it's like, what? Or somebody that posts now, I'm not getting it for the next 4 days. It's crazy. Facebook is all fucked up. But my mom's so cute. She thinks that we can just take all my craft stuff and put it in that room and I'll be good. I'm like, "Well, then I have to organize it." And she goes, "Well, I'll help you put it away." I'm like, "No." Because I'm very anal. I am completely OCD about my crafting stuff. Yeah, I was the same way, Jennifer. I just, I would get my kids stuff instead of stuff for me. I mean, my craft supplies have been built up over years, and I have a lot. And people from Education, there were people that they would get duplicate, like they would forget that they ordered a stamp and they'd get a duplicate stamp. So they'd message me and say, "Hey, do you have this stamp?" And I'm like, "No." And they'd be like, "Okay, I'm sending it to you." I'm like, "What?" So I'd get, free stamps once in a while. Or I had one woman who was doing jewelry using sea glass, and it was gorgeous. Oh my God, so gorgeous. And I was like, "Ooh, I like that. I need to start using sea glass." And she actually sent me a small box of sea glass that she uses in her jewelry. So that was sweet. I haven't gotten to use it yet because, of course, I got health issues going on. That happened. But yeah, all of my supplies are organized in a specific way, in specific places, so I know exactly where everything is, and everything goes back exactly where it's supposed to be. I didn't even let John touch my tools. And if he borrowed something, he had to give it back almost immediately. He didn't even get a chance to use it before I was asking him for it back. Because he's one of those people that he'd borrow something and then he'd put it down and never bring it back. And I'm like, bring that back. And then he'd bring it back and put it on my table. I'm like, "Is that where you got it from?" And he'd be like, "Oh my God, it's 2 feet away from where it was supposed to be." I'm like, "Then put it where it's supposed to be." Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, she can help me get everything out there, but she's not going to be able to help me organize because there's some stuff that came in that is not labeled, and I have to go through it and figure out what it is I bought and which things are which, and I have to label them so I don't have that issue when I'm trying to make something. So, because I mean, looking at something visually, there's no difference between silver and silver filled. So most of the stuff comes labeled, but some stuff is not. So I gotta label things and put them where they go. It's a process. That's sweet, Kathy. I'll share my mom with you. She'll give you guilt trips every single day. I mean, I didn't call her at my usual morning time. She knows I have a show twice a week, and she knows there's a show on Wednesdays in the afternoon. And I thought she knew that the show on Saturday was in the morning, but I didn't call her between 9 and 9:15. And she called me during my show and said, "Oh, I thought you were mad at me because I wouldn't go get you cigarettes." I'm like, "Mom, I'm not going to be mad at you because you won't go get me cigarettes." I'm like, "Oh my God." I'm like, "You just bought me a whole house full of food. I'm fine." It was just a question. I was, wishful thinking. She wouldn't do it, but I wasn't mad at her, because I asked her yesterday, and so yeah, I'm like, "I'm not mad at you, Mom. I'm doing a live," and she goes, "Oh." She goes, "You mean on the computer?" I'm like, "Yeah, on YouTube. I have a show in the morning." She goes, "Oh, I thought it was in the afternoon." I'm like, "That's Wednesday." She goes, "Well, you're busy." I'm like, "Yeah, wicked busy." Yeah. So my mom has a way of guilting you even when you haven't done anything to feel guilty about. Aw, that's sweet, Kathy. That's right. Take Jennifer, feed her. She neglects herself. I know she does, so. And I'm now going over the 4-hour mark. I'm going to end up using all my time because I'm having a good time with you guys. So I'm going to end this so that I am able to come on. Hey, Amy, you were late to the party, girl. All right, we'll stay on another few minutes for Amy. This is why my lives end up being 8 hours, but since I am on the free version, we'll give it another 15 minutes or so, and then we're going to have to go. Oh, you guys are only 45 minutes from each other. Well, that's pretty cool. That ass is back in the house. Whoop, whoop. Badass. Look. Kathy rescued me. See, everybody's going to share their mom with you, Jennifer. And this is why I love my tribe. It's because we are all there for each other. I tell you, I told my mom that Victoria was praying for her like every other day. Well, she might have been praying for her off camera too, but I know she prayed for her like every other day on her shows. And I told my mom that. Well, that was a hell of a long smoke break, Roy. Oh, you mean you're coming here for the smoke break? Okay, well, yeah. And my mom started crying. She was so touched that one of my friends, and I was like, "Mom, everybody's been hoping that you feel better soon." And she's like, "Oh, they're so sweet." I'm like, "Yes, they are." So, because my mom actually is Christian, so she appreciated that a lot, See, me, I tell my mom I light a candle for her. She's like, "Oh, that's nice." Yeah, she doesn't understand. It's pretty much the same thing, Mom, But my mom was raised Protestant. And then she came to South Carolina and there was no Protestant churches, so they ended up going to a Lutheran church. Yep. Their pastor did not like me at all. Definitely did not like John. Nope. Might have had something to do with the fact that the first time he met him, John had his fangs in and looked like a serial killer. Looked like a serial killer vampire, actually. So I got a call when I was working loss prevention. I had John with me. I was in there at night, and Susanna just posted another ranting Tina out and about video. Gonna have to watch that when I'm done. So I took John with me because every once in a while I'd bring John with me so that I wouldn't look like someone who was stalking people. And I got all these calls into the sporting goods department about this weird looking guy who looked like a serial killer who was just kind of lurking in sporting goods. And it was freaking out the people working there. And I'm like, all right, I'll be there in a minute. I went down there and it was John. Because he had his trench coat on, and yeah, he did definitely look like a serial killer. Well, he was raised in the military. Hey, Wes, you're in trouble. Jennifer's mad at you. He was raised in the military, so he had that military-esque type of walk, and he walked like he was going to take no shit, and he really didn't ever take any shit. So, Kathy, what size are the shirts? Because, I definitely need a grizzly type of shirt. Good morning, Wes. Although it's now afternoon here, but good morning. Why is Jennifer mad at you? I'll let Jennifer explain that. You're in trouble, mister. Oh, nice. I love huge shirts. Hey, Lee. The 2 t-shirts I have are 7XLs, and they are absolutely massive, and I love them. Cool. 5X is definitely a good size. Oh, Wes won one. Yes, Wes won one when he was in the secret hangout that Kathy has that nobody else knew about, and Wes didn't let anybody know. Yeah. Roy, I was promoting your giveaways again because I told him I won the 2 Batman comics on your giveaway a couple of weeks ago, a week ago, something like that. I love winning things because it makes me feel good. Kathy. Yeah, Kathy let her secret hangouts out of the bag. Now we know what she's been up to, and we know that you knew. So, you in trouble. Jennifer was like, Wes knew and he didn't tell me. She was all caps, dude. All caps. She was mad. Yeah, free stuff is awesome. And I'm broke, so free stuff is the best stuff for me, But I mean, Roy's auctions are fun, I mean, they chit chat with the chat, and they joke around, and they have good senses of humor, and I don't know, I have a good time when I'm there, They are on a little bit late for some people, but for me, who doesn't sleep on regular schedule, they're awesome. Awesome. And they're educational because I learned a whole bunch of stuff about nostalgic toys and things that I didn't know before. So it's fun and educational, and that's hard to combine. And entertaining. So there you go, trifecta. You got a hat trick going on there, Roy. You scrawny little Viking, you. He's a scrawny hyper Viking monkey. Yeah, that sucks. I had a friend of mine on AOL with that screen name Grizzly. He ended up passing. He had cancer. He passed a long time ago. Well, Kathy, I'd love to see it, but, we know that's not going to happen. Yeah. Wes is in private messages right now going, I'm sorry, I'm not, please don't be mad at me. Yeah. But, being named after the largest grizzly, Kodi, Kodiak, bear, one of those shirts is definitely something that, I could use. Just saying. So I'm just gonna have to show up and try and win one. Yeah, Kathy's wearing a shirt. So am I, actually, shockingly enough. Ah, see? Wes, told you were in trouble. Oh, you sent me a pic and email. Cool. Huh. I do not have any email. It might take a minute. I keep checking it. I'll wait, see if when I get new mail, I'll look at it. Yeah, it's not the naked dumpster diving Kathy show. Hello. She wears clothes, Wes. Come on. Yep, Yahoo. Well, I didn't have the memo either, Wes. I was like, wait, y'all been holding out on us. Kathy all stepping out and nobody telling us? What's up with that? But now we know, so. Wes, are you stalking Kathy? That's illegal, you know. See, some people call it stalking, other people call it supportive, you know. But she's okay with you following her. Okay. It's not stalking if you allow it, if you're okay with that. Yeah, she told on herself. Oh, nice. That's a nice shirt. I like that. Very nice, Kathy. I like that. She did. She was like, "Oh, I'm getting ready to go live on da da da." I'm like, "Wait, what?" Yeah. It is. It's a very nice design. I like it. I do. I hope everything goes well and he's able to get the money for the chemo and stuff. Because I know how expensive that is. My friend Dawn in Florida went through it, and their insurance covered part of it, but not all of it. And when they told me it was like $600 per pill for the radiation things, I was like, holy crap. Yeah, it was crazy. And he had to do radiation and chemo. Yep, I got a pic and you didn't. But you got the whole shirt, so I just got a picture of the shirt. And she's not wearing it. She didn't send me a picture of her wearing the shirt. She just sent me a picture of the shirt. Well, it was a well collaborated design, Kathy. It's nice. I like it. I know, Kathy. He's so needy, right? Right, Jennifer? Exactly. We get notifications for auctions where we can't buy anything, but, you know, not to go see one of our friends who's doing lives. For shame, Wes. For shame. I'd say he's in the doghouse, but he keeps putting them birds in, so we'll say he's in the birdhouse. Yeah, he's keeping Kathy all of himself. See that? He's hoarding her. That's so wrong. It's all right, Wes. We still love you. Hey, Steven. How are you? Yeah, Wes is hoarding Cappy. Oh, and the other good news is I found my duct tape. Remember, I didn't know where the duct tape was? I found the duct tape. I was able to duct tape my grabber together. So, yay. So, yeah, good things, bad things. It's kind of an even mix right now, but things are more on a positive note than on a negative note. So we'll count that as a win. Yay. Well, I also figure with the StreamYard this way, it's already the 11th. So I've got 30 days of the free. I've got, 20 hours? And hopefully, with my water bill lower, much, much lower than it was this month, I'll be able to pay for StreamYard when my money comes in on the 3rd. So I'll be okay with the free stuff until then. That's okay, Kathy. I'm up then. I don't have Instagram. I still don't have Instagram. Once I start making my jewelry, I might do an Instagram because it's another way to advertise. But for right now, it's just one more complication I don't need. So I do not do Instagram yet. Yeah, see, my sleep schedule is all over the place. Like I'm tired now. So when I end my live eventually, which I keep saying I've been saying I'm gonna end it for like an hour now. When I finally end this, I will probably lay down and take a nap. And regardless, I could sleep for an hour. I could sleep for 3 hours. I don't know. I never know. And then I'm up. So then I try and go to bed at like, I don't know, midnight, 1 o'clock, and it never works. I'm up by 2, and then I'm up. So yeah, I have learned to just, when I'm tired, I lay down. I'm like a cat. When I'm tired, I just lay down and take a nap. Because trying to work out, I mean, I've tried staying awake all day so I can go to sleep, and I try to go to bed at like 10 or 11 o'clock, and I'm still up at 2 o'clock, 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. So it really doesn't matter. And then I can't get back to sleep. But then every 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks, I will have a day where I cannot stay awake. Yeah, Roy, I like sleep. Yes, please. Yeah. Well, you're hyper. You use a lot of energy when you're awake, Roy, so I can imagine that. You lost your phone in the oven? I don't even want to know how that happened. Okay, I have to ask, how the fuck did you lose your phone in the oven? You're supposed to get recipes on the phone, not cook the phone. That's silly. My daughter lost her car keys last night when she came home. Apparently, she lost them. She can't find them. Luckily, my mom had the second set, but they haven't been able to find them anywhere in the house. I'm like, were they in the car? And she's like, no, she locked up the car and came in the house. I'm like, well, she left them somewhere between the door and her room. I don't know. There aren't too many places to leave keys. Well, Roy, when you're on camera, you're hyper. You're my favorite hyper monkey. Oh, well, that's not good, Kathy. Yes, Wes, you have to share. Sharing is caring. Well, I'm glad you finally found it because, damn. Well, my daughter doesn't cook, so I don't think her keys are in the oven. She doesn't touch the oven. Well, after a couple of days, I would think so, Kathy, yeah. Wow. Your phone was haunted and wanted an education and wanted to go learn something about something? Well, you know, our group has been known to call the popo on people if they're worried about them. Ask Larry. It's happened. I believe it. I believe it. It's good to know that people care that much, though. Oh. Moment of silence while I stretch my back out a minute. Carry on. Oh. Pizza. I miss pizza. Yeah, it is nice to know people care enough to worry. No, I think that's because Lee always puts drinks in the chat. He always puts some kind of drink in there. So if there are any links anybody wants to share, we'll do this one more time. We got about 2 minutes, so I'm going to end it. So if there are links, the same, Kathy. Same. The only friends I have are the ones that I've met on YouTube and the ones that I already had on Facebook, which were also mostly, aside from a few people that I was in high school, when I was in high school with, that were on my Facebook, and my husband, who I now get along with pretty well, which is good because, you know, he's in a different state. The only friends I have are the ones that I have on YouTube and online. And the ones that I have on Facebook that I didn't go to high school with, most of those are people that were in my chat room when I was on AOL. So, yeah. You guys are my social life. You keep me as sane as I have been able to maintain. I'm not going to say you've kept me sane because, you know, I wasn't sane in the first place. Not completely. A little bit of crazy is good. No links, no nothing. Jennifer, are you okay? Are you feeling all right? Is everything okay? Jennifer with no links. I agree, Kathy. Definitely. So many people have always said, "Oh, you can't make real friends online." Yes, you fucking can. And I don't know what I would do without all of you. And I have actually met some of them in real life. My friend Rebecca, that's in North Carolina, that I met in my chat room on AOL, I've met up with her several times, and she's absolutely fantastic. We do not agree on politics, so we don't discuss it, but everything else, we're good. We love you, Kathy. There's no thinking about it. You know we love you. And you're not batshit, trust me. We have seen batshit, and you're not it. A little bit of crazy is okay. Got to be a little bit of crazy to survive. Too much crazy, and yeah, no. But you're fine. All right, everybody. It's been 4.5 hours. I was only going to go 3, but people kept showing up. Oh, Jennifer found a link. Just so we know she's okay. She found a link to Philly Flipper. Is that 5 o'clock tonight that he's on? Stephen, that's around where my friend Rebecca lives. Is Raleigh, North Carolina. Yep, up in that general vicinity. Yeah, you just got to not talk about politics and you're fine. Anything that's too controversial that people end up getting angry over, you know, isn't worth discussing because animosity gets created over the littlest things and it's crazy. So 5 o'clock, Jennifer's time. Okay. Well, Roy, go to bed. I love you guys. Thanks for coming to my live. Thanks for hanging out and talking to me. And I had a good time. You guys keep me going, let me tell you. And I hope fuck politics altogether, right? Oh my, Wes. Well, Kathy, it looks like there's some competition over who's going to be your future husband. Wes and Paul are going to be duking it out. You guys are going to make me stay on if you keep this up. Oh, this conversation, and I'm nosy. I can't walk away. I can't walk away. Well, I can't walk away anyway, but you know what I mean. I'm a captive audience at this point. I love my tribe. I really do. Yeah, Jennifer, I totally agree that I think that there should be term limits for everybody in politics, regardless of what their position is. If they're in charge of anything, they should have a term limit. And after that, go back to work just like everybody else that is able to. Anyway, of course, they're all over retirement age anyway, most of them. But Paul don't have a chance. Oh, my. Wes. Somebody's going to tell Paul about this, and he's going to be in here like, what do you mean I don't have a chance? What's going on? Oh, boy. Might stick around just for that. Yeah, I agree. Politicians should not be a lifetime job. He's old news. He just hasn't got the memo. I agree, Jennifer. I agree. You're too old for Paul. Paul keeps trying, though. Paul with his overcompensating whiteboard telling people not to sub to me. Yeah, never letting him live that one down. Teen Mom, oh my God. I want my MTV. Yeah. I'm waiting for Paul to pop up saying, somebody told me Wes was in here talking smack about me. Oh my goodness. I think they both do, Jennifer. I don't know. She seems to be protesting a bit too much. Yeah, I know, right? It's okay. It's fun. It's fun. It's harmless. It makes you feel good, you know? It is, and it's fun to watch too. It's like, oh my God, really? Of course, Paul has an ego bigger than Kathy is, so I don't know. Hey, those cougar moments can be fun. I had one of those. Of course, then he started talking, and that ruined it. But you go, Jennifer. Good for you. They got to be younger to keep up with us, you know? Yeah, and then there's Wes. I don't know. Kathy gonna end up having a giveaway, and whoever wins gets her. I know they might end up with a lot more competition if you do that. Yeah, Kathy. I mean, I don't even know how old I was, like 40, and he was 21, and it was fun, but he was dumb as a box of rocks, so it it really didn't work out. And he cheated on me, the little fucker. I'm like, nope, I'm done. And then he couldn't understand why I didn't want to see him anymore. I'm like, really? You're so done. So yeah, good for you, Jennifer. Your mom comes with you. There you go. It's a package deal. Well, John was younger than I was. He was 5 years younger than me. Hey, my Wendy. See, I knew if I stayed on longer, more people would show up. Yeah, Mama's part of the deal, and they just have to deal with that. John and I got along fine. 5 years isn't that much of a difference. His alcoholism caused a problem, but his age didn't. Yeah, not an angel, Wes. Don't encourage that. Don't encourage her fibbing. You've been lurking. How's my toad? How's he doing? You didn't bury him in the back garden, did you? Ugh. Sorry, my nose is running. I just sneezed. That's why I muted myself for a minute. Like, ah. How's everything in England, Wendy? TG was in here a little while, then she said she was hungry, and we haven't heard from her since, so she disappeared. Quit eyeballing each other, damn. No side eyes. I don't think so either. Y'all are funny. Toad is great and England is boring. Well, everywhere is boring when you're used to it. I'm glad Toad is great, though. Let me guess, he's gaming. Yeah, Kathy is a pretty big deal. Yes, she is. Well, I had fun today. I mean, you guys made today awesome, so I'm doing okay, Wendy. It's good, it's bad, it's on the better side, though. No, he's laying down. Okay. All that gaming tired him out, huh? It is exhausting. Yeah, it's on the better side of good right now. Kathy saved me, and I got cigarettes now, and Kathy to the rescue. And so yeah, that stress is alleviated, so that's good. Yeah, there is, Kathy. I agree. I mean, the numbers are spiking. It's getting worse. So, yeah. The this bad part of it is that the animal shelter won't take Miha. They won't give me an appointment to surrender Miha, so she has to stay unless one of my neighbors suddenly comes up with a home for her. I've already asked them if they know anybody, and they didn't. So, but with the kennel, getting the kennel outside, having that fixed so that the dogs can go outside again should alleviate a lot of problems in dealing with them. So it'll be a little bit easier. It'll still be difficult for me to take care of two of them, but not as hard as cleaning up after both of them in the house. So yeah, Kathy, there are some people like the comedian Fluffy, not the Scottish guy, the real Fluffy. He had his vaccinations and he ended up getting the Delta variant. Although he had it for like 24 hours, it was like a cold, and he recovered very quickly from it. So the vaccinations seem to be helping with the severity of it, but you can still get it again. Um, you know, if I was able to go anywhere, I would probably wear my mask too. So my kitty cat mask. I'm not even able to go get the vaccine. I mean, I don't really have an opinion one way or the other. If I could get to somewhere to get it, I would probably get it, but I'm unable to get anywhere. So, and the lines here for the vaccines are so long that there's just no way. I mean, my mom can't lift a wheelchair in and out of the house, so, or in and out of the car. So, oh geez, Wendy, did she have to get tested, or did they just send them all, keep them all home? I agree. Fuck them. Fuck them if they don't like it. It's your choice. It's their choice not to wear one. It's your choice to wear one. You know. Yeah, and a lot of teachers are getting it. You know. I mean, there were what 3 or 4 teachers in Florida that got it, and like 3 of them died. So it's a scary world we're living in these days. It really is. Good. And she cleared, right? She's okay. Oh, geez, Kathy, that's crazy. You know. Oh, good. I'm glad, Wendy. That's crazy. I mean, all these people that sit in there. If I don't want to wear a mask, I don't have to wear one. It's my choice. Blah blah blah. But they're going to shoot somebody whose choice it is to wear one. Who are they to impose their choices on other people? Then you know. God, Jennifer. You know, it used to be sending kids to school was a safe place. Now it's not. I'm glad my kids are out of school. I worry about my grandkids, but Dusty, Dusty didn't make it. I thought he was. I thought wasn't Dusty the one that who lost his wife and he was in the hospital? I thought he was on a ventilator or whatever, or a respirator. It's hard to keep up with everybody. Okay, yeah, he's in ICU. I thought the way you worded that, I thought he was already gone. I'm like, oh my god, what did I miss? Okay, yeah, he's in ICU, doing okay on ventilator. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty much isolated. I have contact with my neighbors. None of them have gotten it, as far as I know. I haven't gotten it, as far as I know. Although I might have back when John was sick before he died. I'm pretty sure he got COVID. That Talon brought it home before it was legitimately in my state. Like a month later, they announced it was in South Carolina, and I think it was here before that because I think John got it, and that's one of the things that contributed to him dying. It so, and I was sick for about 3 days when he got sick, and Talon came home with a really bad cough that would not go away. And John got sick. We both had like colds. He was complaining about not being able to taste food correctly, that food tasted funny. And I'm pretty sure that COVID was in this house. But no testing or anything. So I don't know for sure, but I don't really have contact with people. So, hey, Jessica, how are you? Yeah, everybody, the people, they don't have. What's ironic is them sitting there saying you don't have the right to tell me what to do with my body, and in Texas they're in this big uproar about it. Yet they just voted out Roe versus Wade, so that the government can, courts can now tell women what they can and can't do with their bodies, but yet they don't want to be told that they have to get a vaccine. I'm like, hypocrite much? So I don't know. I don't know about all that. You can't have it both ways. So, and they're saying that, and the last I heard from the Texas contingent was that if you even heard about anybody going anywhere, oh, cool, Peter Rabbit too. If you even heard about anybody getting an abortion, and you could turn them in for a cash reward, and whoever helped them get that abortion, doctors, clinics, nurses, whatever, they get arrested, because it's illegal now. I'm like, wow, okay, so they can tell women what they can and can't do with their body, but they don't want to be told that they have to get a vaccine so that people live. Makes a lot of sense. Don't get me started. So, we had to alternate movies with my kids when they were little because my son wanted to watch, like, the only ones that they agreed on were the Land Before Time movies. Other than that, my daughter had her movies and my son had his movies, and we had to alternate between the two. Yeah, Wendy, she was on here earlier. She was on the panel, actually. But she's 16, right? So she's a minor, which means you're in charge of her health care. So her doctor was wrong, and you can have her get the vaccine. Seems to be okay, Wendy. I was in and out of the room while she was on the panel, because I had to flag my neighbor down and ask him to go to the store for me. But she seemed okay. Kathy, you're fine. Yeah, there's a lot of misinformation about it. And conspiracy theories and all that happy crap. What you eyeballing now, Wes? Can't just put eyeballs in the room and leave them like that. We need more context. Bye, Jessica. Have fun with the kids. Yeah, what? I don't think so, Wendy. Nope. Jennifer. Bam. Y'all are a bunch of nutballs. Angel and Wes do not go in the same sentence unless you're talking to a person named Angel and Wes. So not an angel. And we wouldn't want him to be. We like Wes just the way he is. I don't know what everyone's obsession with is over being called an angel. Being an angel would be very boring. You have to behave all the time, which is why I know Wendy and TG are not angels because neither one of them behaves. Well, they behave badly, but that doesn't count. Uh-huh. Yeah, I am so not an angel either. Never claimed to be one. Now, I might be a saint, but I am not an angel. And with the crap that I have put up with, believe me, I'm upper sainthood. But still not an angel. Nope. No, Kathy's not an angel. Well, she's a type of angel, but not the angelic kind of angel. She's an earth angel, is what Kathy is. And she's a YouTube angel, but she's not an angel angel. Oh, Wes should know, really. You are not, Wendy. And that halo is so tarnished it turned blue. So you should clean that shit up. Get to polishing. Earth angels are more fun. Yeah, no, no. My halo spins on one of my horns. Every once in a while, it flies off and hits someone in the head, but it comes right back. It's good. It works. It's like I want a little tiny dragon that sits on my shoulders, and Wes, don't make me time you out. And that sits on my shoulder and blows flames at anybody that annoys me. That's what I need. Yeah, Wendy, I don't see you being able to achieve that goal. Goals are good, but that one is kind of out of your reach. No banana poops. Banana poops are not allowed in my chat. Those things Victoria likes, Jennifer. Banana poops. I actually got her to call the minions banana poops once on her live. It was funny because she's like, they're not banana poops. And then one day she was like, Cody's gonna blow up the banana poops, and I was like, "How you called them banana poops?" I love Victoria. Yeah, I can't stand Minions. I like the purple ones, and that's it. Oh, Wendy. You're really pushing it, Wendy. You know that, right? One more, Wendy, and I will time you out. Yeah, little pills. Yeah. Wendy. Don't do it, Wendy. Don't do it. Don't do it. You know, UK people are bratty. You know that, right? And this is why she'll never achieve angelic status. See? See? She instigates. Shame on you, Wendy. Just because you put them in different places, Wendy, doesn't mean it doesn't count. See you in 5 minutes, Wendy. Wow. Kathy, really? Hey, Brad. Well, we'll be here another 5 minutes waiting for Wendy to come back. Yep. I warned her. You heard me warn her. I warned her not to, but she did it anyway because Wendy's a brat. Instigator. She's an instigator. Victoria probably would have loved that cake, but she never would have cut into it because it would have been cutting into a minion and destroying it. She would have stuck it in her freezer and driven Todd crazy. Why is this damn cake still in here? Yeah, I was talking earlier. My mom used to make some amazing cakes for my birthdays and holidays and stuff. Amazing. She never used fondant, though. She always used the icing frosting that you make with the confectioner sugar. And I mean, she made a Barbie doll cake where the cake was the dress, and she made a train and these little rectangular cakes. Each cake, there were like 5 of them. Each cake was a section of the train. She made an Easter basket for Easter one year. Woman could do amazing things. And then squeezing those damn frosting bags starting to hurt her hands, so she had to stop. But oh no, Jennifer, you forgot to send it to her. Well, I mean, if you still have the picture, then send her the picture. Of course, then she'll want one. So, yeah. My mom for Halloween one year, she did a cake for my school. And, back when you could bring in homemade stuff for school. And it was a graveyard that she did. And she made all these little ghosts. And she taught me how to make ghosts, frosting ghosts. So I made a whole bunch of them and stuck them on I made them on a piece of wax paper. And I stuck them in the freezer. And when they were frozen solid, then I ate them. I didn't put them on the cake. I ate them. I also learned how to make frosting roses. That was pretty cool. I did pretty good at those. Of course, I ate those too. I'd make like 5 and like 2 would end up on the cake. So, yeah, you shouldn't bake with a fat kid. She'll eat everything. But I had fun learning how to do stuff. Awkward silence. Dun dun dun. Ah, that's hysterical. You should send that to Larry. Larry could get that and wear it doing his jumping jacks. That would be funny. I saw it. That's cute. Yeah, for a minion. It's a cute idea. Oh, I can send it? Okay. I'll send it to her. I'm just waiting for Wendy to come back so I can say goodbye to her because she's timed out. I feel bad that she can't talk. But it's her own fault, so I don't feel that bad. Just a little bit. A little bit. Another couple of minutes. And I really do have to end this because I've been going for 5 hours. So. And Wendy's back. There we go. Hi, Wendy. Welcome back. Bratty Brit. Cool capping. Why is everybody sending me minions? I don't even like those little fuckers. Yeah, I'm used to messaging Victoria, especially during the week, in the mornings. Hey, I help when I can. My job is never done. I have a permanent job with hi Cajun. No, they don't. I have job security where Victoria is concerned. And I like helping. I like having fun with her. She's awesome. Oh, let me see. Oh, that's adorable. I mean, it's a Minions thing, but that's adorable. And you made all those little minions? That's cool. And the little cake. I love the little cake. The little cake on the cake. That's awesome. You did a really good job, Kathy. Very nice. Very nice. Kathy, minions suck. That's right, Wes. Be jealous. I'm getting all the pics. Of course, I'm minion pictures. I couldn't bring myself to buy a minion. Oh my. Oh, the cake? Kathy, you want me to show everybody the cake? I can do that. Okay. Right. Let's see if I can. Screen. Hopefully this will work. Otherwise, you guys are going to see all my emails there. Can you see it? Yeah. they cute? I mean, even though it's minions. Yeah, Jennifer, they're creepy. That is adorable. Did you make the little hats on them too? Well, of course you did, because the whole minions made it fondant, right? That is so cute. It's very well done. It really is. Very nice. Okay. I'm impressed. Of course, food time, Wendy. Love you, Wendy. Have fun eating again. Yeah, it's very talented. You made everything. Very talented, Kathy. And I mean, my mom used to decorate cakes, like I said, and she actually took a course in it, the Wilton Cake Decorating School. She took the whole course, and she learned a lot of amazing techniques, and that's right up there. It's very nice. You did an awesome job. You know, I would actually find great pleasure in taking those little fondant minions and biting their heads off. They look tasty. Just saying. Yeah, it sucks when you have something that you used to love doing it and you can't do it anymore. I understand completely. Oh, well, that definitely what was the most important thing, right? Bless you. My dog is sneezing now. Yeah, Cajun, that's about where I'm at this point too. I used to decorate them too, but they never came out like my mom's. And now with my hands the way they are, aw. It's nice that you were able to do that for him. All right, you can tell how lonely I've been because I'm still on 5 hours and 10 minutes later or so. Getting to the point of being overly needy, and it's a bad thing. But I'm having too good of a time. You guys are entertaining me too much, so yeah. Well, Kathy, that's why I said I'm glad I was able to do the things that I did when I was younger, because if I had not done them and wanted to do them now, I'm unable to do them. So I'm glad I got them done and got into, I'd say got into trouble, but I never got caught, so it never happened. There's no photographic evidence. I know, right, Jennifer? But I am glad that I did a lot of the things that I did when I was younger, even some of the stupid shit. Things that I should probably have regrets about, but I don't. Well, that's a good combination. You're watching a disaster and listening to one. Nice, Cajun. Yeah, I did a memorial thing at the beginning of the show, or 5 hours ago, for 9/11 and everybody that was involved in that. Which is pretty much everybody. I mean, I think that touched everybody, whether they were in our country or not. Yeah. I'll be taking a nap when I do finally end this, because I'm very tired. I is tired. Yeah. I don't watch TV. I have the laptop and that's it. So, and that would, I mean, I cry enough as it is. I know what happened and I don't need details any more than what I already know. It would just make me cry, and I cry enough. So I can't watch little animal videos or reunion videos of people that were overseas and suddenly come home. Even when it's their dog greeting them because they haven't seen them in 9 months, I'm like, I'm a mess. So yeah, I try not to watch things that trigger me if I can help it. Gabby. Well, that's not a nap, honey. That's going to bed. Okay, because it's only it's almost 3:00 where I am. See, I might crash out and I'll wake up at 8. Maybe, if I'm lucky. But at this point, I gotta wait another hour and a half or so and then feed the dogs and do secondary cleanup and make myself something to eat, all that kind of crap. Yeah. Yeah, me too, Cajun. Me too. Oh, Jennifer, I'm sorry. I accidentally watched one of those Cajun with a girl who had been overseas for at least 9 months, and she came home, and they show her walking up the walkway, and I'm thinking she's gonna, her kids are gonna run out and her Irish wolfhound come bounding out of the door and tackled her and landed on top of her. And I was torn between crying and laughing because I absolutely love Irish wolfhounds. But this girl couldn't have been more than 5'6", and this dog just towered over her by a foot and just bam, and she was down. And it was just one big love fest for 20 minutes, and I was just laughing and crying at the same time, going, "Oh my God," and I just can't. I can't watch them if I can help it. Kathy, I don't think I can ever forget that. I don't have to watch it over and over. Yeah, Jennifer, that's understandable because it's more personal. Now, I didn't know anybody that I know of that was lost in any of the 9/11 issues that happened, any of the disasters that happened. As far as I know, I mean, there are people that I lost touch with over the years that could have been involved, or that could have been part of the cleanup or rescue and recovery, whatever. I have no idea. As far as I know, I did not have anybody personally involved, but I still will never forget what happened. I really don't need to rewatch it. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. I mean, at this point in my life, I don't have my antidepressants. So the least little thing can trigger me. And between memories that will, something will trigger a memory to just, I mean, all right, a good example is watching the video that Susanna posted earlier this morning before I went live. The way that her and Tina interact with each other, John and I used to do that. That it was, and so it was sad but happy at the same time. And I was laughing and I was crying and I was just, but it made me sad because he's gone and I miss him every day. But it made me happy that other people are experiencing that level of caring and interaction. So, it's crazy the things that will trigger me between things that are in the past and things that are in the present with what I'm going through currently. So if I know it's going to trigger me, I avoid it because there's no reason to make me more blah, Well, if Paul doesn't have you tied up. Hey, Rhonda. Kathy has a whole secret life we didn't know about. Well, I don't know if you knew about it, but none of us here knew about it except Wes. They were actually ready to foreclose on my house when 9/11 happened. And I told them, I said, look, there's nothing I can do. You're going to just have to take the house and I'll have to find another place to live. And they actually dropped my interest from 19% to 4%. And I was able to stay. They did a deferred payment type of thing for 3 months, and we were able to stay in the house for another 8 years, 6 years, something like that. So yeah, because property and everything just tanked after 9/11 happened. And hi, Rhonda. So, but yeah, right now, until everything gets smoothed out a little bit more in my house, I get my craft stuff set up and I'm able to start making stuff, and I get the routine with the dogs done and all that. I avoid triggers because I'll be sitting in a corner rocking my thumb, and I won't be able to function at all if I keep triggering myself. Yeah, that had to be hard, Kathy. It was very devastating. Rhonda. Yeah. Yeah, John was trying to get in touch with his cousin. Like I said, his cousin was a Marine. So we were trying to figure out what was going on with him. And he's like, I can't tell you guys anything. When we did finally get in touch with him, like 2 days later, he's like, I can't say anything about what's going on. And we're like, okay, we just want to make sure you were okay, So he was okay, but he was getting deployed. We just didn't know where and what was going on. But well, I know after the Good News show that Robin and Victoria did, I'm never going to be able to look at Rhonda's avatar the same way again. Never going to be able to look at Hootie like that the same ever again. Just saying. Kathy's like, you switch nights. Arrange your life to my schedule. Yeah, Hootie's orgasm. That was out there. I don't know. The crazy shit we get up to on YouTube is amazing. They wanted me to come on and fake an orgasm. I'm like, what is wrong with you people? I'm like, no. And then they try to reverse psychology me. I'm like, yeah, reverse psychology doesn't work with me. It was a good try, though. She won't do it. She won't come up here and do it. You're right. I'm not going to come up there and do it. Thank you for acknowledging it. I'm probably too shy. Oh, you can go live with us, Kathy. Yeah, she's probably too shy. Of course they'll have you on there. Don't be silly. It's me they don't want on lives because I talk too much. Yeah, that's a good reason. Oh, God. How's anybody going to talk to Hootie now? All they'll be doing is waiting for him to go, hoo, Hootie, hoo, Hootie, hoo, Hootie. Come on. I can talk about those. I have no problem talking about those. Wes. Bunch of nutballs I hang out with. That's what it is. This is. Hashtag blame Wes. Oh my goodness. I knew a CBU with that handle, double D. He's starting to slap me in the face. So I told him double D stands for dumb dickhead and go ahead and try it. He never did try it, but he threatened it. I'm like, here's my face. Go ahead and slap it. See what happens to you. But he didn't take me up on it. Yeah, Wes is trying to keep you to himself. He is. He's hoarding you. He's being selfish. You got to share, Wes. Sharing is caring. Well, this double D almost got thrown in a dumpster. Does that count? He would have had to dive out of it. I guess it's close, right? Shithead. He tried to get my best friend to beat me up. He tried to pay her to beat me up. He didn't know we were friends. He went to her house and tried to hire her as a hit to beat me up. She started laughing. Yeah. Some people are just stupid. That's the second time. That was the first time I ever had anybody try and put a hit on me. The second time was here in South Carolina, and that didn't work for them either. So, yeah, there was a guy that tried to hire a bunch of crack whores to come kick my ass. And they were like, wait, you mean that crazy white girl, white redhead on the corner? No, we're not going anywhere near that bitch. She's nuts. I kind of had a rep. Just because I chased the crackheads, crack whores, and crack runners away from my neighborhood with a stick. You know. You can't mess with us Yankee girls. We're mean. All right. Well, I don't know, but I'm giving it 5.5 minutes, and then I'm going to shut it down. Nope, Wes is still here, of course, because I have been going 5.5 hours, and I've used up a quarter of my 20 hours. Well, you're not a Yankee, but we've adopted you, so it's close. Some of the southern ones are mean, too. Although I have to tell you, aside from a very few exceptions around here, most of the southern females I've met in my area are dumb as a box of rocks. There are exceptions. There are a few exceptions. But most of them are just like, I'm like, oh my God, go away. You've been infected now, yeah. You've been injected with Yankeeism. There you go. You got all your bases covered. You're fine. You're an all-American bitch. See, there you go. You're well-rounded. You're fine. Well, we have been hanging here a long time, so it's just been too entertaining. Well, our British contingent left to go eat, so we won't hear from them again. Wes, you keep putting that in. Don't think I won't time you out too. Yeah, I know, Jennifer. It's so tough to be me being so shy and not wanting to talk. You know. It's the same. I'm so introverted. I need to try and be more outgoing, verbalize more. But you know what? If I'm quiet, people ask me if there's something wrong. So, hi, Joyce. Gotta say hi to Joyce, right? Hi, Joyce. Yeah, it is rare. It does happen occasionally. I think it's been like twice, maybe 3 times. But it does happen. And if I'm on a panel, well, if I'm on other people's panels, I do try to control it a little bit because I know how annoyed people get. But Cajun. But I mean, I don't actually get to talk to that many people in person. So when I get the opportunity to talk to people, it just kind of like, I have like verbal vomit. It just keeps going and going, so I can't help it. Nutballs everywhere, Jennifer, everywhere. I'm not concerned about any sports team. All of them get paid way too much money and they're fine. So I don't care. Yeah, Kathy. Yep. Kathy, same thing with video chats. I actually don't have anybody that calls me on my phone except my mother. So, and she never stays on the phone very long unless I'm the one that wants to get off the phone and then she seems to keep talking. But I talked to a few people, like I video chat with a few people, and it's the same way. And then I realize that I'm not letting them say anything, and then I feel bad. I'm like, whoops. Wow. Yeah, I've had conversations like that. Oh. Jennifer, I don't answer the damn phone. Make it all go away. Whoa, put your balls away, blessed. Kathy said so. Oh my goodness. And on that note, my lurkers are my lurkers. They're fine. Watch hours are good, and for the people that actually are here because they care and are interested, they just don't want to talk. They're better, so we're fine. And I thank them for showing up and hanging out with us too. Oh, goodness. Okay. On that note, I've been going at 5.5 hours. I've used up over a quarter of my 20 hours, so I am going to end this, and I wish all of you to have a fantastic weekend. Don't forget to check out Kathy's shows that she's on tonight and tomorrow, and I hope everybody has an enjoyable weekend and stays out of trouble. No trouble. Um, Jennifer, tying balls in a knot could be very painful. Hang low, sweet chariot. Okay, I'm going now because now I'm getting silly. So, bye, everybody. Thanks for coming to my show. I love you guys. Just don't name it after me if you get into trouble. Love you. Bye.